Hello, hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a wonderful Tuesday? Is that what it is today? Tuesday. Hello. How's it going, BB Tech? Epona, Austin Fuego, ya Chronometrics. How's the Monster Train modding been going for you? SRF, Jedi O Janin, Austin Fuego, and Vandalhurt. Hey Osiris, watched yesterday's VOD and had to say that last Ironclad run was a nail biter. It sure was. After starting with Runic Cube and having a really rough Act 1. That 12 damage on Jawworm turn 1. And that always sours the mood for me a little bit. There's not a whole lot of things that'll get me down in Spire, but the turn 1 Jawworm 12 damage, that hurts. It really hurts. But we did manage to scrape by consistently. Beating Guardian with just 1 health, barely beating out Gremlin Leader and picking up a dead branch, and that almost carried us all the way to the win. Just being 1 hit point shy of beating Corrupt Heart. So this is about as close as I've ever had a run be to winning without actually getting there. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, and with a little bit more time invested, a little bit more number crunching, I think we could have turned this into a win too. But so is such as it goes. That's okay. How's our Silent been doing, by the way? Hey, we've won actually quite a few runs. We had a Busted Crown start with Silent at 1? What? What on earth? What on earth? Oh yeah, and this could have easily been a win too. So we've had some pretty good times with the boss swaps lately. I am planning on doing some more boss swaps. How many total boss swap runs have I gotten so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're at 40. Exactly 40. So 10 more runs to get a full data set of 50 boss swap runs, rotating characters. Had a lot of losses, but also a lot of wins in here. Curious what the score will arrive at in grand total. But I do want to get into a couple more of these. Hey, Mythlin. Hey, Dai, Brandor, J-Guy. 2 consecutive wins with Dome on Watcher on A9 and A10. The game decided to give you another one. That's fair. There's only so much Runic Dome one can handle in one day. Hey, Mountain Sir. Hello, hello. With the previous run being Ironclad, that does bring us up to Silent in our 820 rotation, which I think is what I'm going to start out with today. I want to get some Monster Train in either today or tomorrow. I want to get some more no-skip ladder in as well, but at this exact moment, I want to play a little bit of 820, so that's what I'll be starting out with. Anything else to say before we get started? I don't think so. Had a good time today. Had a very lovely 2-mile run, start out my morning, and I'm feeling pumped for the day ahead of us. What random boss relic? Wait a minute, hold on a minute. How have I never noticed that? The text bubble from Niao overlaps the top option here. Look at that. It's even casting a shadow on it. Wait, the text bubble is casting a shadow? That doesn't make any sense. What do you mean? What do you mean it's casting a shadow? How have I never noticed that? Alright, as punishment, your torches are going out, yeah. There. Aha! The blessed tiny house star. Excellent. Excellent. The old bunch of stuff. I quite like tiny house as a starting relic. That 50 gold is immediately impactful. That potion, especially on silent, is a big deal. And starting out with one of these common cards ain't too bad neither. Ooh, yes, please? Uh-oh. Lime boss. Slime boss. Who invited Slime Boss to this Act 1? Probably makes me want to take a dagger spray then, so we have a little bit of AoE. Any amount of preparation for Slime Boss as silence. I mean, there's no such thing as too much, right? Had no idea you could click on torches. Well, now you know. They even make a sound effect. Whoosh. A big whoosh. Can't do it on console, though. Tragically. So my initial question is, do we go to an early shop to spend some of our tiny mansion cash? And can we beat this first elite? Possibly. If we can beat this elite, I think the next two would be relatively easy. I definitely think that no matter what, we want our pathing to include this set of 3 fires and 2 elites. Late Burning Elite in Act 1 is almost always a thing you want to be able to take out. Yeah, HYC. And Imaginary Friend, hello, hello. Is there any other pathing that we should seriously consider? Going up the left here is maybe possible, but I don't know. All less dangerous to go into a hardpool fight with a dagger spray already. What did we get upgraded? I actually forgot we get a random upgrade. Strike upgrade? That's fine. Actually, that helps quite a bit for our early elites. Cool with a strike upgrade. Would I rather have Ring of the Snake or Tiny House if the pick was between those two specifically? I think I would take Tiny House most times, given the option. Like if I just had the option to take a Tiny House start on Silence, I would probably take that a lot. I think it is a very good start. The 5, like, it's incremental advantages all over the place, and they're all most effective at the start of the run. I do think I want to hit this shop. Okay, we're gonna hit that shop. It has been decided. Now I am sad. So the neutralize saves 2 health either way, right? 2 hit points here, 2 hit points here. So we probably want to neutralize the spike slime so that we can kill with a single strike next turn. Although getting the dagger spray to kill it might be better. How much health would I trade to pick for my favorite relic swap, and what relic is that? I would trade 80% of my max health to get a Pandora's Box start. Approximately. That's how good I think it is. So good and so fun. We're gonna do it like this. Take 2 here. Hopefully draw a dagger spray on this turn. Yeah. Had I put the damage in here, we might have had a kill. That could have saved 4 health. That was okay. A dupe potion, however, is awesome here. And I think we take a backflip. I don't really want one of these 2 cards. Unstable but strong, indeed. Emeroon. What do you call a pair of shoes that are in love with each other? Soulmates. And yeah, exactly, Higgins. Monster Train. Challenges in Monster Train is what the title is referencing. Lysozyme, hitting us up with 1 more. What's a robber's favorite instrument? The steel drum. Hard remove. Actually wonder if having just added a backflip, we want to remove a defend here. You have 1 health now? Yeah, true. I don't... True. But only, you know, that's assuming that that we take the same amount of damage with the Pandora's Start, which I think is unlikely. I do think I want to remove a defend here. Yeah, let's remove a defend here. Would be the loot? That's a good one too. A good answer. Alright, shop with 169 gold. Nice. Oh my. Now that's a choice. Huh. That's a really tough call, actually. So there are a few things that are amazing here. There's a membership card, which would double effectively all of our future money. There's also a dash to help us beat early elites with silence. I also very much like Vajra, starting combat with 1 point of strength to make our dagger spray and strikes a lot more impactful. I think that makes these elites and slime boss. It makes our entire Act 1 just much, much easier with a Vajra. What a Pandora's Ladder look like? I think you could do there's a mod for that, I think. Somebody made a modifier, and it would be pretty easy to create a custom mode mod that always give you a Pandora's to start. Hey, Grizzly. I remembered. I remembered. How you doing today? So it's a question of how much do we need immediate power versus how much do we need long-term power. With Silent, usually the answer is we need the immediate power right now, and there's plenty of long-term power to be had. So do we do, like, dash flying knee, dash card remove just by the Vajra? Dash fumes is a pretty good option too. And noxious fumes would help a lot for both elites and for Slime Boy. I really like this Vajra. I want to see where this Vajra takes us. I'll buy that. Become Strongitude. Extra Strongitude. That one. Spare ribs with sweet potato fries. Oh, I like it.
Most valued
delicious
supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Where does the time go? Var, thank you so much for the 6 months. The whole half year. What is this adrenaline on floor 4? Excuse me, up against a Riddle with Holes Vajra combo. Probably adrenaline though? Probably adrenaline though. That said, the Riddle with Holes, specifically with the dupe pot, is a dead Gremlin Knob. I mean, I'm taking the adrenaline. But, you know, it's a thing. Still can't get over how comfy the chair looks. It's so good. The comfiest chair. Comfiest chair of all time. Okay, no potion is good. Really what I wanted? This could be a spooky Gremlin Knob. I will use the duplication potion against Gremlin Knob. We're actually not that good against anybody right now. Didn't get any decent... Well, I mean, we chose cards. We made choices. The deflect is okay. It'll make us even worse at Gremlin Knob, though. We're okay against sentries with the dagger spray and just the Vajra in general. A dupe pot dagger spray would basically win that fight for us. Bit worried about Lagavulin currently. Escape plan's kind of cute. Oh, look at escape plan here. Draw a card. If we draw a skill, gain 3 block. Definitely bad against Nob, but we're not fighting Nob, thankfully. Thankfully. Do I colorless potion here? Gotta have 2 more relics and 2 more upgrades before our next elite fight, so we'll be plenty stronger. Colorless potion could give me the bomb, which would just win the fight, more or less. But there's a host of things it could be that would be useless. Never hit retail for various reasons. Sad to hear that, Fele. It is unfortunately the fate of some Kickstarter products that they don't end up being what they were envisioned to be or what the purchasers hoped to be. So sorry to hear that, but hope you can recoup something. Color spot here. Okay, dramatic entrance is 7 to all. Mayhem is kind of cute. Play the top card of the draw pile every turn. That helps a bit. Dark Shackles does not help. 7 to all is good, though. That's like almost as good as the dupe pot, which would have been 10 to all. And we could still play the dupe pot and double up here. Let's see. If I double Dagger Spray, it's 20, 27, 41. I can do exactly 41 damage this turn. Helps me discard Dazes. I mean, it does. It gets through the deck a little bit faster, which is certainly helpful. See, if I don't duplicate Dagger Spray, we're gonna do... probably block 1 time. We'll do 17 plus 7, 24? 24 damage. Leaving them at 17 health. 10 plus 7. Strike is lethal. Okay. I'm gonna try to hold on to this potion. Hey, we got there. Exactly 17. Perfect. Beautiful. This turn could hurt a bit. Yep, it hurts. I was correct. This is 17 again, but we're drawing a full block, so we're fine. Okay, 36 health off our first elite. We did keep the dupe bot, which I didn't expect to be able to do. We'd maybe have 46 health if I hadn't used it. Or if I had used it, rather. Ooh, and Mercury Hourglass does 3 damage to every enemy every turn. That is Slime Boss Protection. This card does damage, so I like it. I don't like this card because it doesn't do damage, not as much anyway. Prepared is kind of whatever too. The draw card of Quick Slash is nice as well, especially with 0 cost stuff in the deck. So I do like Quick Slash, I think, more than the others by a significant margin here. It's a good upgrade too. Would be 13 damage when upgraded. A lot. It's a deck builder, but you don't get to change your deck during the game? That doesn't sound like a deck builder, right? Or you're meant to improve it between games. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so do I don't think I rest before this elite. I think we grab 2 upgrades. Probably Dagger Spray is our best. It's plus 4 damage to all enemies. That's huge. And then either Neutralize or Quick Slash. Although there's a world where I upgrade, like... So here's something I've recently been thinking about. This is something I never do. I'm very much a proponent of upgrading your attack cards in the early game. But there's a world where we upgrade, like, Survivor and Backflip at those 2 fires. I wonder how that goes. Probably not very well against Slime Boss, right? Oh man, and we're offered Warped Tongues? Although... I don't have the ability to get rid of this curse anytime soon. So maybe this is taking the flat upgrade, right? Our next path is Chest, Fire, Elite, Fire, Super Elite, and then actually probably a Combat. We could, like, change pathing to try to accommodate our pain, but I think that hurts a bit more than I'd like it to. So maybe we just take the flat upgrade here. Synergizes with the Runic Cube from last run. It does. It does. Yes, it does. The big synergy. I think I'll just take the upgrade here. I can't carry that pain around for so long. Be tragic. We'll get the Quick Slash upgraded. We're gonna find a... be any rarity or relic in here. I'm gonna call Juvu Doll for more strength. Or Gurya. Or a frickin' White Beast statue, giving me a potion after every combat. Glorious. Very glorious. Feels good. I think this is a very promising start. How are we at 17 minutes already? What? Go faster, man. Just having a good time hanging out with chat. So now do we upgrade? I think now we upgrade a defensive card, although that defensive upgrade might be Neutralize. Very good against Legavulin and Nob. We're fighting one of the two, so I should probably upgrade the Neutralize. Yeah. Yes. Watch rate 10. Would I choose a card, obtain 100 gold, transform 2 to take 18 damage, or take a boss relic? Without any further information, although I do advise, like, you can, while you're on that pick, you can look at your map, and I do highly recommend looking at the map to get some information, like, is there a shop you can visit in the first 5 floors? If so, that 100 gold looks pretty good. If not, then you may want to choose a card or take a boss relic instead. A Downfall Ladder Streak, that could be an interesting idea. Downfall is definitely a cool mod for Spire. The Sleepy Egg. This is a good time to wake up, actually. Like, I'm okay going right now. Because we get the 1 turn a week from Neutralize. All of our block cards are in the draw pile for the 2 attack turns. We should just go now. 1 really early shot? Yeah, I'd say that 100 gold might be a pretty good option then. So I am going to use a potion here. Do we dupe Neutralize so that we have 4 turns a weaken? Saves me at least 5 health. Does 5 more damage? 5 more damage. Or we can dupe this for 14 more damage. Let's dupe the Neutralize. See how this fight goes now. Get him, Margalass. You got this. Okay, Escape Plan has a 4 out of 5 chance to hit. Nailed it. And then this is a full block. I'm not sure I wanted to draw that many cards, but here we are. The most goodestest of evenings to you too, Zeebly. Oh my, the damage. You almost got a kill here. Holy heck. 10. Probably have to rest 1 time. We're looking pretty clean. You get another potion, guaranteed. The Gambler's Brew. Ninja Scroll gives us 3 shivs on turn 1. Those do 5 damage each. There's sometimes some issues with the Ninja Scroll in that it will take up space in your opening hand, which can be a problem if you've got a lot of other relics that give you cards on turn 1. Ring of the Snake, of course, being a prime example, but we traded away the Ring of the Snake, and that makes this Ninja Scroll better than normal, question mark? Better than normal, question mark. How about an Envenom? It's definitely not a bad Envenom. So I do like all-out attack a lot as well here. Interesting. Choices, choices, choices. The all-out attack makes us very good at killing Slime Boss. Like, super good. Just really very good. It also makes us very good at killing Super Sentries. All-out attack is going to be better at killing stuff in Act 2, at least up until the boss. Really like all-out attack here. I'm going to take this all-out attack and upgrade it. I was thinking we would rest before the fire, but if we upgrade all-out attack, we should be good to not upgrade here. Especially with these 2 potions. Talicizing Gnorb. Would have drawn the Envenom on turn 1. This is an acceptable turn. Gonna plan to use probably Gambler's Brew here. Okay. Decent turn 1. We can do better. Definitely do better. Do we play the Adrenaline? That's my question. The answer is yes. And then we can just load out entirely with attacks. Next turn we draw Neutralize Quick Slash, so this is what? 7 times 4, 28... 38 damage? Oh, we're so close. That means I can get a kill here if we draw Quick Slash and Slash or Neutralize. So let's see, 10, 4, 24. This would be another 13 for 37. Another 5 for 42. 42. Let me verify that again. Quick Slash, Dagger Spray, Strike, Neutralize. That kills, right? 10, 24, 37, 42. 42 health. So, if we... That's only 3 energy, which means we can backflip and try to draw Quick Slash Neutralize, which might not even use a potion. And then even if we fail to draw both of them, we have a guaranteed kill with a Gambler's Brew. Let's go for that. Armor next turn? What next turn? No next turn here. Only death. Terror. Terror? Terror is great here. Applying 99 vulnerable is scaling for our immense physical damage that we're already doing as silent here. I like this quite a lot. Just need a Kunai or Shuriken for it to be useful? I think it's already decently useful, that Ninja Scroll. It would get a lot better if we added another relic, though. I'm with you there. What's silent? The Iron Silent. The Silent Clad? Iron Lent. Take that, Terror. Bo hitting us up with a chem-backed. Today's chemical is citric acid. Citric acid is found in citrus fruits, such as lemons, limes, oranges, tangerines, grapefruits, and kumquat, which all get their name from the acid. In pure form, citric acid is a colorless, translucent, odorless, crystalline, or powdery material that has a pleasantly acidic taste. You can buy purified citric acid at the grocery store, and it's also used for a lot of purposes in food industry. So, the only question I have left of this act is event or fight? Peter Biss! Why did the butcher go to the gym? To get beefy. Beefy. God, I have no idea. So we get a potion guaranteed. It's been a while since we've seen a rare card, right? I mean, we saw an Envenom relatively recently, but not that recently. Oh my gosh. They just keep coming. DCL hitting us up with one more. Why are trees all friends with each other? Because they all get along. Pick a combat. These potions aren't very good at Slime Boss. Pick a combat here. Okay, well, this fight was pretty easy. Good news is Heligoni. Oh my. Probably leg sweep, right? We haven't taken any real block cards, and that's a good block card. I've reached a new low for dad jokes. Excellent. The Masterful Stab's not bad either. 13 damage for 1 energy. Ah, we gotta take a leg sweep. It's gonna be such premium block in Act 2, surely. Although I think there's worlds where either of these two could be correct as well. Thorn's Pot, technically better than a second weak pot, probably. It's for the variety. We could even upgrade this leg sweep, so we have a really good block card. Alternately, we could upgrade our Terror to be free, we could upgrade our Adrenaline to give us 1 more energy. What are the odds that we take a Snecko if we're offered one? Greater than 0%? I usually do hesitate to upgrade an energy upgrade right before the Act 1 boss, not knowing how much energy I'm going to be operating on in the second act. Saving the Thorn Spot for birds a consideration? I think so. Although birds won't be too hard, like we can knock one out with Ninja Scroll immediately. I think this is a leg sweep upgrade. We're a little bit low on health for this fight, but I'm pretty confident that we do so much damage that it won't matter. At least that is my sincerest hope. Hey, there's that turn 1 terror I was looking for. Yeah, turn 1 terror means we're fine here. Gotta make sure we don't accidentally split on turn 1. Okay, next turn will be a very good split. We guaranteed Quick Slash Strike with Vulnerable. So all we need to do is make sure that we do not accidentally bring Slime Boss below 70. This would do... So we don't play either of these, huh? Actually, math. These are good attacks. How much damage do I do this turn versus next turn? So we would split
Commander,
10, 22, so
most
42 damage.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
So 91 minus 42 puts Slime Boss at 49 health for the split. Austin Fuego, thank you so much for that very generous tier 3 sub. And the almost half year, or sorry, almost full year of support. Very, very appreciated. Enjoy your Baylor Owo and the heightened smugness that comes with. I do want my AoE for the turn after, indeed. Okay, so 49 splits. If we strike, quick slash, these are what, 10 each? 13, 19? So 10, 10, 19? It's about the same either way. But I want the AoE cards closer to being drawn again. We're gonna wait a turn. Question is, do we escape plan to shuffle the deck without these two defends in it? I think so. Okay, that's lucky. Was it though? Really good draw here. These guys split at 25. So whoever I neutralize will automatically split next turn. Too risky to draw the Dagger Spray. I thought about that. The correct line might have been to hold one strike and then escape plan, so that I had one energy to play either all-out attack or quick slash with. But I like what we ended up choosing to do. I think we want to get rid of the Weakening Slime first. Although they do less damage. Go for the Spike Slime, I guess. Always hard to decide who to go for. A little bit of yikes. Not too yikes yet. Definitely want to keep focusing on the culprit that we have identified. 12 health should be easy to kill. We just have to draw the all-out attack. And in a pinch, we can get there with Quick Slash, too, to kill one of the two. Save 3 health here. Sometimes it's right to play this slimed instead of taking, instead of blocking for 3. But I don't know when that would be. Oh, wow. Got lucky. Got really lucky. I'm gonna go for you. We're guaranteed all-out attack next turn, so we win. GG. Terrifying. It was the last card in the draw pile, but Escape Plan says, hey, win the fight. GG. Mode Bullet Time or Burst? Burst Leg Sweep is a thing. Bullet Time would mainly be good with a Snecko Eye or a Pyramid. Not particularly good otherwise. Not particularly good otherwise. Unload does damage. I would much rather see a Glass Knife. Would much rather see a Glass Knife. I think I'm okay with Burst. Burst Adrenaline is cool. Burst Leg Sweep is cool. Burst Terror. Take the Burst. And then we get offered either a Pyramid or a... Well, I'm actually okay with the Pyramid, but we're going to be offered a Snecko Eye, and I'll be sad that I didn't take the Bullet Time. Damn it. Called it. Do I still take it? Maybe. Actually not a bad Black Star. Typhoon! Hitting us up with a Chem Pact. Did you know that citric acid plays an important role in human metabolism? A set of chemical reactions that occur when your cells break down fats, carbohydrates, and other compounds to produce energy. The series of reactions by which carbohydrates are converted to energy is generally known as the citric acid cycle, because citric acid plays such an important role in these reactions. This cycle, also known as the Krebs cycle, after the German-British biochemist Sir Hans Adolf Krebs, who discovered this series of reactions back in 1937. I mean, it's probably still the Snecko Eye. That does put us to a full 10-card opening hand. We did say we didn't want to upgrade Terror just in case Snecko Eye. It does make our escape plan very sad. We could take Busted Crown, giving us 4 energy, but less card picks. I would be really scared to take a Busted Crown here. We're good at elite killing, but that's about it. Or we could say that because we're good at elite killing, we can take the Black Star, getting an extra relic off elites, and try to get strong that way. Yeah, taking it and just removing or even just outright ignoring the escape plan. When you draw 7 cards per turn, it's okay if some of those cards are useless. We're doing lots of citric acid cycle flowchart work. Yikes. I don't remember much about the citric acid cycle. I did take biochemistry, but I mostly remember having to learn the structure of all the different nucleotides and amino acids. Like tryptophan versus the other ones. I don't remember them very well, but I do remember having to learn them. We actually get an elite killing with 3 mana? I think so. So one of the ways I like to look at elite killing is how quickly do we kill a slaver? And the answer is we do 18 free damage between Ninja Scroll and Mercury Hourglass. We do 18 free damage plus whatever we draw on turn 1. And it's not a hard step to get the remaining 30 damage, right? Just Dagger Spray, Quick Slash, and a Strike would kill the backline slaver on turn 1 for us. And that's without using a potion, which we're going to be getting every single combat. This also has a huge amount of impact on our ability to kill elites. Hey, a solid goo. Have any of my former students ever spotted me on the stream? Not that I know of. Although one of my former students did encounter me on the street one day. That was pretty funny. Turned out one of them lived like a block from me. But not online. Of course, this Snecko makes us or breaks us, so we should take it. One more citric acid fact for Al Capanek. Did you know that citric acid can be mass-produced by mold? A mold called Aspergillus niger, which converts sugar into citric acid as part of its metabolism. Most citric acid today is made by this mold and then purified for commercial use. Citric acid gets added to food, drinks, and medicines to make them more acidic, which not only gives them a tart taste, but inhibits the growth of bacteria, making them last longer. Citric acid is also used to preserve the flavors of canned fruits and vegetables, and to maintain the proper acidity level in jams and jellies. So perhaps the slime boss is made of citric acid as well. I loved it when he taught us the chemistry. So our main weakness for elite-wise is the Book of Stabbing. I think we do a very, very good job at Gremlin Leader, and I think we do a very, very good job at Triple Slavers. How do we do against the hallway fights of the Act? I'm not convinced that this is a particularly good Snecko. I'm gonna try taking the Black Star here, with the knowledge that the Snecko might have saved us. But between the Regal Pillow and everything else we just talked about, I do feel comfortable fighting the elites of this act. Looks like I could fight as many as 3 of them. And I think that is what I want to do. Pick up 6 relics this act. There's a couple other paths that might hit a few more fires. We're pretty good on upgrades. Yeah, if we could see the layout, no kidding. No kidding. What real-life material would slimes be made of? It's kind of gelatinous. I imagine they'd have a pretty complicated internal structure, with like some kind of endoskeleton, almost, that's made out of something translucent and flexible. Cartilage or some other kind of fiber. Which is suspended in a kind of acidic medium. Quite cool to think about. One last chem fact, my god, the points today have gone out of control. Last fact about citric acid for the day. Like other acids, citric acid reacts with metal, which means citric acid has an industrial application as what's called a chelating agent, something that helps clean metals from solutions. It also sees use in household cleaning. Citric acid is the active ingredient in some bathroom and kitchen cleaning solutions. A 6% concentrated solution of citric acid will remove hard water stains from glass. In industry, it's also used to dissolve rust from steel. Citric acid can be used in shampoo to wash out wax and coloring from your hair. Fun fact, lemons in particular contain tons of citric acid, about 8% by mass. And that means that old-timey household cleaning recipes involving using actual lemons or actual lemon juice have a real basis there. The high concentration of citric acid is useful for dissolving metals in particular, but a variety of stains too. Has the lighting and or camera position changed recently? A little bit, Zuthis. It does change a little bit from day to day. The chair shifts. I shift a bit. But yes, there's been minor changes. Indeed. Burst auto attack. Not a good burst draw. I think we're a little bit weak against this opponent in particular. In Dutch, it's called lemon acid. Well, there you go. It's a pretty appropriate name for it. Uh-oh. That's not the draw order we wanted. Can I do 59 damage? 59 damage in 2 turns? Probably not. We're gonna try our damnedest because I'm not drawing any block next turn. Do we need to Thorn's Pot? Oh, let's do some math here. So if I strike, I put it at 32. Next turn we do 3 damage with the Mercury Hourglass, so I gotta do 29 damage next turn. 10? 24? Easy. Okay, that's easy to do. Actually really easy to do. Do I use my dex spot to save 2 then? And go strike defend? Don't think I backflip here. Although if I don't draw the dagger spray, and this, I have to draw pretty well. So maybe we do backflip, just to guarantee the draws. Yeah. This. Nice, okay, perfect. And then we have a guaranteed kill next turn. Does that mean I get to play defend? 34 damage to do. 14, 24, 31, 34. Smooth. Very smooth. Great fight. Options, options, options. Crippling Cloud is, of course, a thing. Hey, Kazmaster, yes, to first run of the day. Indeedly doodly. Indeedly doodly, indeed. Doing a pretty slow start here. Want to pick this pace up a bit. Do we want a Cloak and Dagger? I like the Crippling Cloud, but I'm honestly really unlikely to be able to upgrade that. And that makes me like it less. It's great with burst, though. But yeah, Crippling Club that I probably can't upgrade? I don't know about that. I'll take the Cloak and Dagger. See how that goes for me. Ooh. Options. Do I voice act? Great question. I do get that one kind of frequently. Do not do any kind of voice acting. But I could see myself doing it at some point. Hear from a lot of folks that I've got a lovely voice. Is this ever Akka... Like, I want to Akabako, but I also want to remove a strike pretty badly. And I can't afford both, right? No, I can't afford both. This is so good. Our first attack each combat deals 8 additional damage. If we draw a Dagger Spray on turn 1, that's 16 additional damage to all enemies. All-out attack Akabeko is kind of awkward. And at worst, it's just 8 free damage. Which would, of course, really help in these elite fights. Just get the Remove All Strikes event. I mean, take a Pandora's box. Good stuff. Good question, Tortilla Flat. How much better would Silent be if she started with 4 strikes and 4 defends? Believe it or not, this would actually make Silent somehow a little bit worse at the very beginning of Act 1. Because now her damage potential is even lower with the starting deck. That's a slight problem. But beyond that, I think in the long term it would make Silent a lot better. I do think if you were going to make any adjustment to Silent, it should just be her starting deck. Change out or remove or... Like, I think personally what I would like to see for Silent's starting deck, if I was going to revise it, it would be Survivor, Neutralize, 4 Defends, 4 Strikes, and maybe a Sneaky Strike as an extra attack. Just flat out removing 1 Defend, I think would be good. I think that would be really good. 4 Defends, 5 Strike, Survivor, Neutralize. For an 11 card starter, 12 with the Ascender's Bane. God, this shop is hard. It's a pretty good Nunchaku, too, by the way. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain an energy. I have a lot of attacks in this deck. Especially with Ninja Scroll, right? This is frequently a Lantern. So both of these are good. And I'm mildly outraged that I can't afford everything in this shop. Let's see, if I buy Akabeko, 220 minus 166, 144, versus... Wait, that's not how math works. 54. 4. Versus 220 minus 75 would leave us with 145. Buy the dash and a remove. Yeah, if we had Snecko Eye, this would be a very easy leg sweep dash, right? And we'd be crushing the act entirely. We don't get many relics yet. Just wait for the Dead Branch. That's really going to spike this run into the future. It's tomato. We do get another shop coming up. Okay, I'm going to buy the Akabeko. We're going to do it. We're doing it. First attack, each combat deals 8 additional damage, which if we draw a Terror, is a lot more than that. Hoping we draw a damage card. This is fine, though. I have Liquid Memories in the event that we don't get anything at all on this turn. Okay, we got stuff. Fight. Oak Bomb. Not on my watch. Second chance at Crippling Cloud here. I feel like it a little bit more now. Alright, we'll take this one. Take that one. Uh-oh. Our nemesis. Our nemesis. Smoke Bomb better than Thorns? I don't think so. We might be fighting a Book of Stabbing in a very, very short time here. And I would really like Thorns for that fight. Or we can use it here. That's the other option. Which, I might just use it here. We can Liquid Memories for like 4 hit points. Where you at, Leg Sweep? Where you at? Okay if we end up losing a decent chunk of health between this and the next encounter. Hey, there we go. I didn't do the math on that, we're full blocking, we're murdering. It's all good. Okay, Flex Potion's insanely good here. Second Dagger Spray to go with our Akabeko is probably the big yes. Although the Bouncing Flask would help get our poison online, I think 2 Dagger Sprays with Akabeko is going to help us just breeze through these 2 elites, no problem. And we can choose another card to add to the deck, or take a 14 hit point heal, which is quite significant. Things that we would want in this reward would be basically any power. After Image, Well-Laid Plans, Footwork, Fumes even. I mean, that's only like 4 powers out of 10 plus powers that Silent has. There's Accuracy, Infinite Blades, Fools the Trade. There's a bunch of stuff we don't want. Healing might let me upgrade Crippling Cloud, which is pretty significant. Also go for an upgrade on, like, Adrenaline or Terror to make our 3 energy a little bit more effective. But the rest of the fire is worth so much more because of Regal Pillow.
4 months of support. We are extremely
Yeah, Arbiter, thank you so much for the 4 months. Look at cards here. There's the plans. Catalyst, too. Plans versus Catalyst. Hardest Super Elite combination. Can I interest you in regenning sentries? I've had bad times in that fight. Had very bad times in that fight. So that turn 1 all-out attack. 23 damage to all enemies. I like it. Okay, I'm gonna play the all-out attack now, so that with the highest chance of discarding one of the defends. If I play a Shiv first, we lose Akabeko on the auto attack, so I'll do it that way. Okay, taking 5 here. First, Terror. Got him. 10 or 10. This is actually more damage, 15 versus 7 times 2. Even though they're both 10 normally, the vulnerable rounds differently on the Dagger Spray because it's 2 hits. Kind of cute. Rude. How dare you attack me again? $18, $15. There's no way for me to get a kill here, right? I mean, we could use the Liquid Memories to get a kill. Hang on. Okay, pretty clean fight. Not sure we're gonna rest. Resting would be, what, full health? Or very close to it? Worth thinking about. How's that for a pair of relics to go together? Bronze Scales and Tungsten Rod. Says, we ain't afraid of no book of stabbing anymore. Oh, and a Piercing Whale to go with, too. I think we take that over the footwork. This is such efficient block, especially against multi-attacking enemies. And it's really good with a well-laid plans, which we already have. What's buffing my strength? That'd be the Vajra, starting combat with 1 point of Strongitude. So, resting is a little bit of an overheal. We do have 2 more elites coming up, and a bronze tomato. I'm just gonna rest. Go to full health here. 6 strength. Oh, that was from the, we used a flex potion. Here's the Book of Stabbing. It's from a flex potion. Which gave us 5 strength for 1 turn. Hold on to Piercing Whale with our well-laid plans. Discarding Sender's Bane. Small amounts of sad. And shame to not play any of these. Tear down now. Do I play Crippling Cloud? Strike would deal 20. We have 4 turns a weekend already. This Crippling Cloud is just not going to do very much damage. Definitely wishing we had upgraded well-laid plans right now. It's all good. Become spiked, fool. Blood Vial gives us 2 health at the start of each combat. We might get bites right here. We have all of our strikes still. So this is now the hope, that we get bites right here. Tingsha gives us 3 damage to a random enemy every time we discard a card. Ooh, and Flechettes. Flechettes. Yeah, Flechettes plus. 6 damage for each skill in our hand is going to be a lot. Happily take +1 dex from the Smooth Stone. Feeling very, very good now. Also, Flechettes with Akabeko is nuts. Ding! Got him. Let him die to the hourglass. Take 1. I really like these potions, so I'm planning on not using one for this fight. If at all possible. Looks pretty possible. Predator, Cloak, Masterful Stab plus. I don't think so. I don't think I want any of that. This card does say plus on it, but I don't think that's enough reason to take it. And the other cards don't say plus on them, and that's a reason not to take them. Hey, Nate Dunn, you just got the game yesterday and have been having a good time with it. That's awesome to hear. Don't get discouraged. Getting to the Act 3 boss is no mean feat. The game is super, super hard. Keep at it. And you'll pick it up in no time. Dunk the Centurion first. Usually correct to go for Centurion first. He's Sometimes easier to kill. At least if the fight goes multiple turns. Can be easier to kill. Like so. And once he's down, the Mystic is no problem. Really want a calculated gamble now, right? Carrying a bottle. Ooh, alchemize? Question mark. For even more potions. I do tend to like alchemize quite a bit. For a gambling chip? Oh yeah, for sure. 2 whole potions per fight? No. 3 whole potions per fight. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna keep these potions. We're gonna dunk this elite. Slavers are hiding from me. How rude. First of all, how dare they? After all that, an explosive potion. Okay. Don't ever give up, my large child. You met my friend Burst Leg Sweep? Look at all this passive damage. We got damage from Scales, Hourglass, Tingsha. Comes from everywhere. First of all, how dare you? 2? No. 25. Ding! Got him. Who said kunai would make the ninja scroll useful? Because here it is. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, which we always do on turn 1, we gain a point at X. And the mummy hand is going to make our powers so much easier to play. All 1 of them. But it's an energy relic. Honestly, I don't know that I miss the Snecko Eye that much right now. Feeling pretty good. Oh, and another piercing whale? Yes. Always more piercing whales. Always. Always. And now bites. As you make your way through the large buildings, you come across a long, narrow bridge. Spot knights on either side, facing one another. Do I know if the 2 relics through Blackstar are are always of the same rarity? No. No, they are not. We got Bronze Scales Tungsten Rod from our first elite. A common and a rare. So they are not always the same rarity. They are rolled independently. The only rule I know of regarding the Black Star relics, and this is a weird one, the second relic, specifically the bonus relic that you get from the Black Star, cannot be the Shovel, Curia, or Peace Pipe. The normal first relic you get can be, but the second one can't be. It's a janky workaround to make sure you don't get 2 campfire relics at the same time. Always bet on the high risk, high reward, and always lose. There's some important considerations here. We're right in front of a shop. So this is relevance. I think we have two options here. We can bet on the murder, take a relatively safe 253 gold into the shop. Or we can try to gamble on it to end up with 400 gold. Sometimes, but 150 gold most of the time. I think if we lose the bet, I'd probably just go here. Or Noodles, probably, though. Noodles or Riot. Oh, Phaley's threatening to riot. Well, for Noodles. Give me strength noodles! We lost the bet. It's the wrong call. Alright. No strike removal for me then, but that's cool because we have a kunai. Figure it out next act. Rip noodles. First time we've drawn Dagger Spray on turn 1. All act. But I still forgive you, Dagger Spray. You are a bro. Alright, good fight. They seem to be dead. We get a footwork out of that? We have a mummy hand? Yeah, I'm gonna take a footwork. Kaka! Ding ding! Cheers, Teach. Thanks for those 100 bits. Mathematically, the second choice is better in terms of average return. But you don't get the average return. You get either something or nothing, right? So there can be important breakpoints. Like, is losing the 50 gold a serious problem? Is gaining the money a serious advantage? Or is the loss irrelevant? Is the gain irrelevant? These can help shape the decision a little bit. I think I would have most of the time taken the safe bet, because we were right in front of a shop, and it would have put us at an amount of gold that's good to take into a store. Let's take a Distilled Chaos here. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. And I want to upgrade Well-Laid Plans big time to retain 2 here. Feeling really good going into this boss fight. We got tons of health. And burst my footwork. Just a good time. Not a lot else to do. Would have been nice to get a second proc, but this is ultimately fine. So my question is, do I Distill Chaos now or later? I think now. Team is good. Well, we're gonna win. We're going to win this fight. That's for sure. Cloak and Dagger sprays another kunai proc too? Yeah. You're stealing my rarest card of the draw pile. Always taking Adrenaline here. You can have it for now. We actually take 0? We're not being attacked at all, which means I can safely Crippling Cloud and then Terror the Automaton. Keep Piercing Whale Leg Sweep for next turn? Yeah. We're being attacked a lot on this turn, so it's a good turn for Piercing Whale. Great attacks. And then Leg Sweep will ensure that the Bronze Automaton is weak when Hyper Beam rolls around. Not gonna play Neutralize now, we're gonna hold it to get a kunai proc. On a future turn. Also known as next turn. Would you steal? All attack, okay. 2 skills. Weak. Four skills, that's more like it. Can hold on to Burst Leg Sweep next turn for 20. Yes, excellent. Behold the power. It's a pretty sad escape plan, only 1 in 4 chance to land. Nailed it! Easy game. We actually still take damage if I burst Leg Sweep. That is sad. the big sad. One entire damage. Ruined. Ding. Be a weak, well, times 3 flechettes is pretty good actually. Maybe get better with quick slash. Our damage is a little bit lacking. Not that much actually. 11 turns a week, by the way. Power of burst leg sweep. 10 times 4, not enough. Correct cards to click on. GG. Extremely smooth bronze automaton fight. Last knife is like the best. I think we could make somewhat use of 1,000 cuts, especially with this mummy hand. We would have to upgrade it though. That's mostly true of the glass knife, too. I think Phantasmal Killer is usable in this deck. Not exactly amazing, but we could set up some seriously dangerous Flechettes turns, for example. Probably just going to take Glass Knife. It does much damage. And we're going to be looking to remove our strike cards fairly aggressively next act. I'd like to get 2 removals. Probably 3 would be better. As for boss relics, I'm likely to take an energy relic in almost any form. Also good with Akabeko, that's right. Hmm. 3 potions per fight, you say? With Sacred Bark. Interesting. Very interesting. Bark is not an energy relic, but neither is Calling Bell, and, well, Hovering Kite... Is it really? Almost any form. Yeah, almost any form. Hovering Kite, we have, all-out attack? Don't have a lot of ways to discard stuff, so I'm not thrilled with the kite. But that's a damn good Sacred Bark. This would be 2 turns of intangible on the Ghost in a Jar. I feel like Covering Kite expects you to have tools to trade. It's certainly a lot better if you do, right? Much better if you do. That means we're going to put a priority on our energy upgrades. Getting Alchemize upgraded, getting Terror upgraded, getting Adrenaline upgraded. So that our 3 energy isn't quite so painful. Might actually be an upgrade all kind of deck. Yeah, I think it is. We'll keep that in mind. The bark. If you have multiple copies of Glass Knife, does the damage debuff all copies or just the one? Glass Knife and Rampage for Ironclad works this way too. Each individual copy of the card tracks separately. So playing one Glass Knife won't affect the damage of the others. Give me that Sacred Bark. Double Strength Potions. All off the Blessed Tiny House Star. Tiny House Black Star Sacred Bark. A classic combo? Question mark. Okay, we get a comfortable 3 elites in this act, then I do want to fight 3 elites, because that'd be 6 more relics. We can do that going up the left here, which would also hit 3 campfires. 1, 2, 3. We can do that hitting an early shop, or, yeah, hitting an early shop, and then do 3 elites with, again, 3 campfires. Not a lot of events along the way, though. Which means any hope of Mind Bloom for an upgrade all is relatively small. More chances going this way, but then no shops. And I don't really care to upgrade all my cards if I can't remove any of my strikes. That's just stinky. So I think we go to this shop, take a strike out of the deck. Or maybe go to this shop, take a strike out of the deck. And then fight 3 elites. Got a kill with a copy of Ritual Dagger, but the damage didn't go up. Did you dual wield it first? Is my immediate question. Oh, or with Nightmare. That makes sense. Yeah, you have to use the original copy of the knife to get the damage boost. Unfortunately. The copies created by Dual Wield or Nightmare don't reference the original card in the code. So they won't boost it, even if you do score a killing blow with it. Which is a little bit tragic. I don't think it should work that way. But it'd be the same with, say, Genetic Algorithm. If you Nightmare Genetic Algorithm, the copies that you play won't increase the power of the original. Oh, you guys are so dead. You guys are so dead. Commence the ding. Got him. Like our current potions quite a lot. Do we ever take an Acrobatics to draw further into the deck? I think so. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. A little bit of card draw sounds good to me. Although I'd much rather have a Calculated Gamble. I'm gonna say no to that Ancient Potion. Hello, fools. I see that I did not draw any multi-attacks on turn 1 here. We have 5 skills. Damn right I do. Okay, so if we can kill you on this turn, we win. And if not, well, we'll keep Kunai scaling and everything will be fine. Will it, though? Will it really? Actually, this is fine, right? Two Ritual, 2 strength per turn. And there's the Calculated Gamble. Discard your hand, and then draw that many cards and deal 3 damage to a random enemy for every card you've discarded. Heck yeah. I'm in. Alright, as much as I like the Burb Juice, do I want to hold this for an elite? I probably do, actually. Okay, as much as Akabeko Dagger Spray is tempting right now, I don't think that I want to. Minor damage. Unacceptable. Completely unacceptable. Too many strikes. That's what we're feeling right now. Too many strikes. Thought about this Pokemon for 5 health? No. No, I did not. Lies and slander. That's what that is. Thought about discarding the cultist potion so that I could alchemize. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Double smoke bomb? Okay, here's tools to trade. I'm actually considering it because of Mummy Hand. Fighting the bird. We're not fighting the bird, and we have a kunai. I'm in. This also upgrades to be a 0-cost power, which is awesome with Mummy Hand. And it'll do 3 damage and make a noise every single turn. Like it. Let's do one more combat before the shop. So we have a little bit more cash. And a little bit less health. And a little bit more Akabeko action. Ding ding. Bang. And another cultist potion. Ooh, dodge and roll? Dodge and roll is going to be real good. We have a minimum of 6 decks. Although escape plan ain't bad either. We'll take the dodge roll. I did say this deck wanted an upgrade all. Apotheosis is pretty close in function to that. Lots of energy upgrades in this deck. Tools the trade gets cheaper. Alchemize gets cheaper. Error gets cheaper. Adrenaline makes 1 more energy. Apotheosis is really good. We can do Apotheosis and remove a strike, and that's perfect. I think that's all I need. Apotheosis, strike, remove. Had you at the make a noise part. Epo and second gamble? I do like second gamble too. But I think I would rather just take a strike out. Yeah. In that deck. Puddle or tools. Bottling well-laid plans is not bad. Actually, bottling well-laid plans is usually very good. Alright, Nemesis. That's really tempting, but I'm not gonna. Got kunai procs to get. Oh, I should have... Fine. Wasted 8 damage from Akabeko there. Shouldn't matter, though. Oh, I was definitely supposed to use this. 12 poison potion? Seems good. Think I ever used Ghost in a Jar for this. Oh, definitely not. Nah. 14 health, definitely not worth it. Currently developing a strategy game. Would I be interested in giving you feedback? Interesting. Can you send me a message about that on Discord, Gatoscar? Here's a link to the Discord. If you're not already a member. But I find your idea very intriguing. We discard a Cinder's Bane here. And then Hope Well-Laid Plans makes Apotheosis free. Everything else there. Lose 8 more health. A modest amount. Lessify whale. What should you post on my channel? You should directly message me my personal account on Discord. Would be ideal. But you can also post it in general. Oh god, we have 2 of them now. Alright, we have 4 turns of intangibility, represented by our potion slots now. I think I have to use them, though. And there's the Bottled Apotheosis. Amazing. Tactician Plus is an interesting idea, but I really just like getting a free block into the deck. Bottled Upgraded Apotheosis. Welcome. That means we actually get to rest at every single campfire from here on out. Well, I mean, we rest at one and recall at the other, more accurately. But what a great find. It even upgrades our shivs. The value. Do I just try to play without using any more potions? What do I do here? I have no idea what to do. It's either that or use a potion now and just start using potions again. That's probably for the best. Just get rid of one of these so I can do stuff. Actually, this turn would have sucked otherwise, so I'm in. The big side. We're gonna die. Actually, we might be using this on Repto for 40. Go straight for the jugular. That's correct. Easy. I could have saved it! We could have saved it. No! The sadness. The sadness. Alright, well we're gonna fill this potion belt up real quick, is the good news. What would I rather have than intangibility? 3 other potions, essentially. Just the ability to use multiple potions throughout a fight. And pick up advantages, you know, here and here and here, saving health, rather than trying to hold all the intangibility forever. But with the potion belt, that's all changed, of course. Just needing Ornithopter? Is there any other potion relic? I don't think so. Reflex? I don't think so either. Although we have Acro and Gamble now, and tools. This Reflex could be good. It might be a curse, but it might also be good. I mean, the Cloak and Dagger's insane, too. Probably should just take the Cloak and Dagger with the Kunai, right? Do that. Yeah. Stinky ceramic fish, be gone. Okay, new question. Do I avoid the fire now? Do we have a Bottled Apotheosis? Take one more event? This could be Mind Bloom. Like, this is a potentially very good event. And I highly doubt I'm gonna need healing for the rest of anything. Yeah, let's avoid the fire. Damn it. Well, that's useless. Rip. It literally doesn't matter. Actually, Oh well. I should have ignored the shrine, is what I should have done. God, that's funny. Screw you too, shrine. A Cloak and Dagger, and then gamble to draw many cards. Bad. Saved a lot of the health there. Here we go. Or yiketing. Okay, just because everything's upgraded does not mean we're OP, apparently. Oh, fix. Gonna have to hope this hits Cloud?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Stings a bit. We have to recall? Do you have the Ghost in Jar, though? I think we'll be alright. So yeah, thank you so much for the 13 months, the Baker's Dozen. Fight has been brutal. Try nerd. Okay, Flex Potion is 10 temporary strength. We're offered another burst.
Commander,
expertise.
one of our
we want to keep it small
most
now.
Valued
and Despot
supporters.
Thank you so much for the 8 months. Almost up to that 9-month Watcher badge. Here's to many more heart kills and many more dad jokes. Heck yes. Heck yes. Giant dad. He's here. We have a little bit of trouble in this fight. But only a little bit. I'm probably gonna burst Adrenaline Alchemize. Feels like a good turn. Yes, it does. Got another Blessing of the Forge. Thank you. Okay. Rude. Maybe not a bad Gambler's Brew. Pretty good Gambler's Brew. The powers to get put in play here. We need to get Kunai procs as well. Okay, big attack start next turn. Okay, we found 1 power. The start, but no well-laid plans, no tools of the trade. This late into the fight means we may end up using Ghost in Jar here. We're gonna gamble away these shivs. Drumward. Okay, that's good enough. Yeah, Azure. We're having a good one today. Burst leg sweep. At long last. The power. Why are you still here? Wait, that's slightly wrong. Energy is the thing. This works though. To next turn. Okay. Ding. Ding, etc. I don't win this without using the flex spot, but we may have to use it. Especially on a turn like this one. I think we're good for the moment. This is currently my primary source of damage. Excuse me, it's tied for that with Mercury Hourglass. Thank you very much. Okay, Turnip will help quite a bit, preventing us from ever becoming frail. Ancient T-Set is more energy on turn 1, a second flex spot could be real strong, and I will always take more copies of Piercing Wail. Although the Tactician's honestly looking decent here. Maybe I need that Tactician. Hey, no worries, Ghetto Scar. Long-time viewer, first-time lurker, something? Anyway, happy to have you, and glad you felt comfortable in putting that idea forth. Man, that's a tough call. Whale versus potentially a source of energy. And good question, PBNE. No, even though there's the exhaust animation is shown for the bursted card, there's nothing that goes to the exhaust pile, and no exhaust effects are actually activated. It's more of a visual effect than anything. It's our second boss relic, Black Star and Sacred Bark. Doubles our potions. Don't want this Dash Plus because it's just so unaffordable on our 3 energy here. We're gonna take the Tactician. We're gonna see how that goes for us. It might be awkward. We'll see. Pretty good burst dodge roll. Or I can gamble. So, this is the problem with the Tactician, of course, is that it might not do anything. Actual value. Draw 10 cards and randomize the cost of cards in my hand, you say? I'm down for that. I'm down for that right now. Show me what you got, Snickle Whale. Good stuff. 0 cost defend, 0 cost acrobatics. What I like to see. beautiful turn. The artifact does not block the confusion from the oil, no. So the Snecko oil specifically says randomize the cost of cards in your hand. I'm actually gonna take prepared here, which is not applied as a debuff to the player, so you can't block it with artifacts like you could similar effects from other sources. Okay, transient here is a bit of a meanie. I think we're okay. Transient sticks around for 6 turns, doing more and more damage every single turn. It's like a good turn for... Hey, we got there. Actually useful tactician. It's a kunai proc. I'm not gonna play this then. Pot. Okay, did 100 damage that, or 200 damage that turn. Seems fine to me. Turn.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
Gotta draw into
but
some
if
of
I
that.
find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell.
Lord Beef, thank you so much for the 12 months. That Twitch Prime sub a whole heckin' year. My god. A little bit worried about that. Probably just use the skill pot. I mean, we're about to get a new potion anyway. Double adrenaline, I'm in. Heck yeah. Can't tell if we have actual damage scaling or just really good front loading. Mostly just good front loading. I think we're going to struggle quite a bit against Donu and Deka in terms of the damage. Oh god, that wasn't the last turn? Somehow I thought that was the last turn. Terrifying. Ding. Gain 10 regen. We're offered a reflex. Or a slice. Slice oddly decent too. I think none of the above though. Yeah, I would really like an ancient pot to go with the flex and the speed pot that we have currently. We're gonna drink this regen potion right at the start of our boss fight. Let's skip all of this. Eviscerate and Slice have their own niches here. But at 39 cards, I do want to keep it reasonable. Make sure that we can find our... Like, every card that I add to the deck makes it harder to find well-aid plans and tools to trade, and these are really important to get in play. Alright, 10 regen means we heal... Hey, tools on turn 1. Means we heal 10 health, then 9 health, then 8 health, then 7, so on and so forth. Total of 55 hit points to be gained here. A heck of a lot of hit points. Akabeko, good. Gonna go for Dunu first. Just gonna get Terror out of the deck, I guess. Take some damage here. better. Hack Potion. It's pretty useful. Give me some cards. Not those cards. Show me those ones. Or wait, wrong enemy. I wanted to remove the artifacts off Deca, but I don't want to hit him with shivs there. A little bit of a whoopsie. Taking more damage here. More than I would have liked, certainly. We're okay now. Just make sure we get a kunai proc when possible. Definitely feel like we're in the stage of the game where had I bought the Nunchaku instead of the... Had I bought the Nunchaku instead of the Akabeka, we'd be quite a bit better off here. Am I going for artifact strips on Deca rather than Donu? Because I plan on killing Donu quickly. I don't know if that's going to be actually a thing, though. Ah! This'll work. Easy. Quickly-ish. Although, like I said, we don't actually scale our damage all that well. So we may be in a bit of a world of hurts. A little bit. The good news is that our defensive scaling is through the roof. And Mercury Hourglass will save the day? Question mark? Smiley face. Ding! Twice. Which discards this Tactician, giving me 2 more energy this turn. Huzzah. And all that. There we go. We're getting progress. Getting progress. Oh my. Good progress. Backflip into flechettes is going to do so much damage. Heckin' got him. Hey, your Krugs are. Hope the day is treating you well. They have 15 strength, that's a little bit terrifying. But we had to make the fight last this long so I could get full value from my regen potion, obviously. Duh.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the
Bander,
XCOM
thank you so much for the
project.
9 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy that shiny Watcher energy badge. Thanks for hanging out. Can't actually damage you. Have too much plated. Tactician coming up, so we'll keep the Acrobatics. Tactician's been okay. Wouldn't call it amazing, but it's certainly not bad. But it is a little bit worrisome if Donu Deka goes 14 turns, right? Nice. Time Eater's up next. Time Eater will be a bit of a problem. I have no renewable poison sources. Yeah, Time Eater's going to be a bit of a problem here. How much longer do I figure I'll be streaming for? Usually go for about 8 hours, and we started 2 hours ago, so we'll be good for another 6 hours yet. Can I guarantee a free leg sweep here with Waleed? I'm not sure. Depends on what Quick Slash draws. Or I can just play the leg sweep and feel good about life. But then I don't get to... No, this needs to be played. Dang it. Double dang it. Okay, that was the worst of all outcomes, but we get to hold on to these at least. We do have several good potions to be using on the Time Eater. Skills a lot. Survivor, Crippling Cloud Strike? Yeah. Think exactly 0. We may need to use our Flex Potion to kill Time Eater. I'm not certain that we do enough damage otherwise. Time Eater's going to get really out of control in the second half of this fight. We can't get a lot of kunai procs, because playing 3 cards, of course, makes the Time Eater very angry. But with Strike's doing 15, although that's only going to be true until Phase 2 here. For 4 cards next turn. What we are going to do is use the Piercing Whale trick to reset Time Eater's strength during the second phase, and that'll be a really important, really important thing for us to do. So Time Eater falls below half here, which means that on this turn, Time Eater is buffing their Strunkitude. Can I play a full 12 cards here? Hold on. If I burst Cloak and Dagger and Alchemize, that's 1, 2, 3, and a bunch of shivs. 1, 2, 3, plus 4 is 7, 8, 9, 10... Acro into that second Cloak and Dagger? Yes. But then I can't play Piercing Whale. I think I can only play 11 cards this turn. Unless maybe I don't double Alchemize. And I have to discard one of these cards. Probably Glass Knife. So I don't think I try to play a full 12 then. Very much like to keep this flex potion. I can do 12, but I think it means not playing the Alchemize. So I don't have enough energy, right? Piercing Whale. Burst Cloak. I don't see a way to do 12 that also involves playing the Piercing Whale. I think we're stuck at 11. You can burst the acrobatics and try to draw into a 0 cost. Reason to play 12 cards now would just to be get a lot of value out of the turn without giving Time Eater any extra strength. We're always going to play this. If I double Acro, we might be able to get there. We would want to neutralize first, of course. So the reason to play 12 cards is so that next turn we have a full 12-card timer. It lets me get Kunai procs on this turn. And because of the Piercing Whale thing that we just did, Time Eater is not going to gain any extra strength from us playing 12 cards this turn. I'm going to go for it. So we have to draw any 0-cost card off of one of these. Wait. No, I'm math wrong. Never mind. We're done, Zos. But what if I double calculated gambled? Smoke champ. Nah, we're done, Zos. Oof. Actually, that's not bad. Anyway, that didn't go as planned. Time Eater removes all debuffs from themselves, including the shackled effects, which is why they don't gain the strength back from that Piercing Whale. Ding. Oof. Awkward. Definitely not done this as I should have, but we're okay. Still doesn't help me. Still does not help me. Cloak-a-Digger gets us a Kunai proc. I'll take that. Hourglass is going to put in all the work for damage, I guess. It's fine. But because we reset Time Eater strength and we're now ahead on the whole dexterity versus Time Eater's strength game, everything is just good. Look at that. 35 damage flechettes. And that number's big. Number's very big. Meal ticket, so it's okay to lose a little bit of health here. And by a little bit, I mean 0. Apparently. Okay, we haven't gotten a lot of debuffs out of the Time Eater so far. It's a good opportunity to dish out some damage. Can't be frailed. I definitely appreciate. Yes, we can burst Gamble if we want to for lots of tincture value. I'm a little hesitant to burst in this fight because of because it counts as a lot of cards when you do that. Looks like we're fine here. A lot easier of a fight than I actually expected initially. And while it's true that our damage is a bit low, we can change that with a good potion against Heart. GG. All we need is like a liquid bronze, right? 6 thorns on the top of our 3 already. Would be 9 thorns, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread. Fell throughout the room. Is this? The Heart of the Spire. Oh yeah, that's right, it really doesn't matter how much damage we took because our upgrades are completely useless. Right. I suppose technically a Cloak and Dagger upgrade could matter, because then we play the Cloak and Dagger before Apotheosis and upgrade the Shivs with the Apotheosis. We are healing to full anyway, because of meal ticket, so... whatevs. Options, options. Alright, I think I see what I'm buying here. This 319 gold relic is the Specimen. Whenever an enemy dies, transfer any poison it has to a random enemy. I agree with everybody suggesting Panacea here. Artifacts means we can keep both the Flex Potion and the Speed Potion in the Heart fight, and that'll win the fight for us. If we have 10 Strength and 10 Dex. It's going to be upgraded because of our Apotheosis, right? 2 artifacts. That's better than buying 2 Strength Potions, although 2 Strength Potions actually not too bad, right? 8 Strength would work. Other things that are good here, Lantern is energy on turn 1, Twisted Funnel, applying poison, Wood Strip artifact from the elites, an on-sale Footwork's not bad either. But I really just like, I think Panacea Piercing Whale is what I'm going to buy. Most I've blocked with a single defend. We had a Watcher run recently, Joel Zhao, that got to more than 30 dexterity, so defend was blocking for, like, more than impervious. Beta art on Panacea. What is that? Like a circle bottle? Interesting. I don't think I've ever looked at that art. But I'm all about this Panacea. It's Panawela. Fire Potion with 40 damage is going to be good against the elites here, and that combined with our already otherwise good front load should allow us to dunk one of them quickly. I think we go for the shield first. Okay, we got Acrobatics and Gamble on turn 1 with a 5 energy thanks to Ancient T-Set here. Thought I could make a good podcaster for like a science trivia podcast. I think so. Yeah, I think so too. Oh man, okay, this is a heck of a turn here. Got the Akabeko Dagger Spray. That's a lot of damage. I'm not going to say no to that. I can burst, deflect, gamble or something weird. Although I'm probably going to play the Shivs first, to be entirely honest. think I'm playing Strike. Yes, hit that one. But this is too much damage to not do, right? Could just go Burst, Deflect, Gamble twice right now. Lose out on 21 damage to Spire Shield, but deal an additional 6 times 3. So it's actually only losing 1 damage, but we're failing to choose where the damage goes. Actually quite like that. Let's do it. Do I gamble twice and not deflect? We have a chance of not getting any block at all. But we might get to double Panacea, double Terror, double Alchemize, double Adrenaline. But we definitely run the risk of just eating this attack to the face if we don't deflect right now. I have 1 energy left, though. I think we'll be okay. Oh, we hit the Tactician. Nice. The double ding got there. And with a burst charge remaining, we can now double Adrenaline, which I'm all about. Beautiful. Beautiful turn 1. What a joy. And we even get to hold the Piercing Wail for next turn. I think we also kill. God, that looks weird if you're facing the wrong way. Yeah, we do kill. Heck yeah, we kill. Wait, but I'm not full blocking! No! Well, I am if I play the whale. We probably just take... Probably just take the 4 here, right? So that we can Piercing Wail next turn? Because we're only drawing 3 cards next... no, we're drawing 1 more. We're drawing 4 cards next turn? 4 cards next turn. Piercing Wail Beta Art's... I don't think it's a Narwhal. What is the Piercing Wail Beta Art? Yeah. The baby. Yeah, I don't think it's wise to play this Piercing Wail. There's a chance we get the big sad, right? We draw Footwork, Strike, All-Out Attack, Glass Knife, and 2 burns. We take way much damage. Okay, we did draw the second Piercing Wail, so would have been correct. Would have been correct. Would that draw ever kill? I don't think we had that much damage. 99 health? That's a lot of health. Pretty happy with the slight concession I made there. I'm not too worried about her right now, admittedly. Whatever. No relics to set up, right? No. Okay. Well, those are good relics. Those are very good relics. Paper Crane says, enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. That actually makes us immune to the Heart's first multi-attack, if it's weakened, thanks to Tungsten Rod. We do have, again, one of our Ghosted Jars. The Blessing of the Forge does nothing. I'm not taking any of this. And 4 plated armor from the thread and needle.
Commander, one of our most valued
supporters. Thank you so much for it.
Says
almost
continued support of the XCOM
the almost year and a half, 17 months. A lot of months. It's a great deal of months. Okay. I think we just used the explosive pot right away. Just thought I couldn't skip the take, yeah. It's a little confusing on my end, too, but I like the challenge that comes with having to change up my way of thinking constantly. Is ever flechettes first? I'm not going to draw 2 skills with the pop. Yeah, it is flechettes first. Got it on turn 1! That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype. So we'll just use that and then drink both of these, giving me 10 permanent strength and 10 permanent dex. Easy peasy. So we just get all the Strongitude. Some may call this a good thing. Oh, well, I don't call that a good thing. They're not the draws I wanted. I think it is worth taking damage just to deal this much to the heart, though. Doing over 150 on turn 1. We're not dying for quite a while because we have Ghost in a Jar. We'll be alright. No frail inflicted. That feels like a Ghost in a Jar to me. Probably, right? Probably. Probably. We're likely to waste the second turn of intangibility, as I suspect we would have been immune next turn anyway, but it's not too bad. Definitely play this. Definitely play this. I think. Could play one of these two. I think we do want to draw a bit further, although discarding the days is a bit... Yikes. Yeah, there's the immunity. Hitting the acro is great, though. Still no well-laid plans. Breath. Okay, I wouldn't say this has gone great so far. Specifically, this draw pile is the big stinky. Dodge roll here to help a lot, though. And I think it's imperative that we Crippling Cloud now. Just Crippling Dodge. Although I'd really like to draw into well-laid plans sooner rather than later. Actually, I should probably leg sweep. That way the weaken will last 1 turn longer. Leg sweep dodge. Yeah, leg sweep better than Cloud, I agree. Really wish we could hold on to the Crippling Cloud. This is where Frozen Eye would be nice. Like, how close are we to drawing well-laid plans? No idea. Something like that. Good news is, oh yeah, we got Paper Crane too, so like... Our week is really good. Got some really good week. I want to get rid of this rather than playing another 30-something damage. Destroy the stinky cards. It's still gonna be like 27. Yeah, fine. 28. No block this turn, though. Is what I was a little bit worried about. Ultimately, we just take the hit and we're fine. It's like burst whale terror. Or do we burst the terror? Hold on to the hold on to the whale. I think we burst whale to get the terror down. We're close to winning this fight. Have to play the terror twice. Yeah, you take that vulnerable. You eat it. You eat that vulnerable heart. Brilliant. Alright, this will play itself from here on out. I think we're quite good. .23 block. That's illegal. Sir. Sir, you're not allowed to block for that much. Sir? Sir? You discarded all your block cards, sir. Demand an explanation for this. So Dagger Spray would kill it if we weren't at the damage cap. Gotta play the whale there. And then the Thorns Elude. GG. GG. What a hell of a run. The Tiny House start into Black Star. The crazy one. GG, everybody.
Ah!
Damage scaling, who needs that? Exactly. All you need is Bronze Scales and Mercury Hourglass, and everything else dies. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. That Black Star was so good, wasn't it? So good. Now what? Has it been done? Spire sleeps, and so shall I. Heck no, I shan't. We're just getting started for the day. What a lovely run. Lovely, lovely run. 3 elites each in Act... Actually, 3 elites in every single act here. With Silent, that's not so easy to do. And I owe a lot of that to this early Vajra pick. We had a really tough decision, I think, in this first store of Vajra versus membership card. And that membership card could have paid off big time, right? We had a lot of stuff we wanted to buy in this shop. But I'm not sure how well we do against the elites of Act 1 if we don't have that +1 strength. Or even the elites of Act 2, actually. Just a little bit more damage, making these Gremlin Leader fights and the Book of Stabbing fight a fair bit easier, too. Tiny has upgraded his strike. Yes, that's where this 1 strike plus came from. And that also helped, right? That strike was 10 damage for most of the run. Sucker for that membership card. Membership card's really good. Really, really good, but I was feeling like we needed the immediate spike in power so that we could get our long-term going. Which we almost didn't even do, right? Like, we had to buy potions to beat Heart. Or had to use specific weird potions. What a strange run. Loved it, though. Last time I lost in Act 1, not that long ago. Here. Last week, we died to Gremlin Gnorb with our defect, ending our 8-in-a-row streak with the defect with boss relic swaps. Just couldn't find any damage cards before the elite, right? We fought a floor 7 elite after an upgrade. But we just didn't see any damage. Bullseye. Could have taken double bullseye. Maybe it was double bullseye over loop here. In retrospect, that was probably correct to take the second bullseye. That's what I should have done. That was wrong to take that loop. And I think the self-repair was also wrong. If I'd taken bullseye rebound, this might have gone better. Certainly, I don't think I would have lost 40 health to sentries. But I don't agree... Looking back at this, I don't agree with loop, but I definitely don't agree with self-repair. Given how the elite fights ended up going. But Sozu made it tough. For surezies. We've been winning more often than we've been losing with these boss swaps. I'm really, really happy overall. It's time for defect again. Do it up. What has the swap got for me today? Oh. I like that. Seneko Eye. Draws us 2 additional cards, but starts us out confused. Good stuff. So I do think that the Seneko Eye is a little bit risky at the start of the game. I want to say on average, with Seneko Eye, your starting deck does better in combats than normally. But a low roll can definitely hurt you, and if you get a low roll in an elite fight, you will die on floor 6. So I think we shy away, at least from this initial wave of elites. Hit an upgrade here or here. Maybe even just go lots of upgrades. And look to hit a shop with enough money to afford something decent. So either going to this shop and then going 4 fires and only 1 elite, or hitting this shop and then trying to beat these 2 elites. Means it's time for a claw deck. I have actually seen a claw Snecko deck work before. They're worth paying energy for when they do 20 damage. And the ability to redraw them with the Snecko Eye, it's actually not bad, I don't think. Claw. Yes, after the first few added cards, exactly Masta, it becomes very strong, but only if those first few cards are high impact. You know, if we see a Doom and Gloom, if we see an Equilibrium, if we see a Glacier, if we see an Electrodynamics, if we see a Sunder or a Streamline, these are all really, really good things. If we see, like, Go for the Eyes, Beam Cell, Turbo, Charge Battery's okay, like Steam Barrier, there's a lot of zero-cost cards in Defect's pool, and if we get those, we're going to be in big trouble. And that's why I favor being a little bit more defensive with our pathing, at least at first. How much money will I have for this shop? Not a whole lot. Enough to buy a card. Any one card that isn't rare. Go this way too? Don't like events that much. We want to see cards so that we can get strong. Yes, that means we want to visit an early shop, exactly. That's why I'm not going to even consider any route that doesn't hit one of these 3 shops. I do think I want to go for 2 elites. I'm going to go for this shop then. Let's see what we do. Okay, not the greatest turn 1. There's a chance we... Oh, no, we don't have an orb in play, so dual cast doesn't even work. Okay. Let's go. I think it's ever correct to double strike. Both 8 damage? How rude. Spire. Okay, pretty smooth. 4 hit points in the first fight is totally normal. I see we're gonna have a good run here. Alright, I like this. What do I take? They're both great. Are we fighting? Who are we fighting? Guardian. Okay, that does make Glacier a bit better. But I think this early in the run, it's gotta be Doom and Gloom for the damage output. Damage is your first priority as a defect. Go for the Snekawai. Of course. Of course. Chances of 2 rares on floor 1, I believe they're actually 0% to get 2 rares on floor 1. You can find 1 rare on floor 1 with a very, very small chance. But 2 rares, I believe, is impossible. In fact, with how Spire's offset works, I think it's impossible to see 2 rares from any combat. Chrono probably can correct me on this. It should be impossible to see 2 rares from any non-elite combat. If you don't have, like, In-Lost Gift or something. So the question is it ever possible to get 2 rare cards from a non-elite combat reward? That is the current question. Don't think so. It's a great time to gain some money. It is indeed impossible. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. And the reasoning for this is because cards are generated one at a time from left to right, and when you see a rare card, your rare card chance resets. So let's say you're looking at three cards in your card reward. The first one's a common card, second one's a rare. That the second one is a rare resets your rare chance to 0% for the third one, and the third one can't be a rare now. That's a really good abacus, right? Look at this thing. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gain 6 block. Currently, this always happens on turn 2. We're drawing 7 cards per turn. We have 12 cards in deck. We always activate the abacus on turn 2 for 6 block. We draw 7. The discard pile, draw 7 again, which means that we draw 5, shuffle the 7 cards in the discard pile, draw 2 more. It'll also go off on turn 3. So this is 6 block currently on turn 2 and turn 3. If that's not a really good abacus, I don't know what is. I'm buying that. Just watch this thing go. Block. And we can kill. But I want it to go off again. Block. Look at that. Memeing. I'm not memeing. This is a really good relic right now. It's a really good relic. And we can even, like, skip some amount of cards to really take advantage of it better. Chaos is a good upgrade. Turns into 2 random orbs. Adding my relic stats. How many turns of continuous block does that become? With 12 cards? It might be a few. It's going to be a lot until we bloat the deck a bit. And because of this Abacus, it becomes better and better to skip cards for the moment. It does work with Reboot, yes. And Deep Breath, both cards that shuffle your draw pile. Yes, it does. Build your own Orichalcum, but you can also block. Uh-oh. Huh? There could be 4 normalities, so even if I don't click on this card, there's a chance I get a normality added to the deck. Let's avoid that. I would love another Doom and Gloom. I would love a Machine Learning. Need the Doom and Gloom? I'll take the Machine Learning. Draw one extra card every turn makes the Abacus even better. Doesn't work with shuffling cards into your draw pile, no. Anytime you shuffle a card into your draw pile, the game is actually lying to you, because there's no shuffling involved. Putting a card, and you can see this with Frozen Eye, putting a card into your draw pile puts it in a random location, but does not change the order of any of the other cards. This is now an Abacus deck. Uh-oh, he says. Uh-oh. Yes, more important to look at the card text rather than the cost. Well put. Well put. The actual thing that the card does is what matters. It's an easy kind of shorthand to say that higher cost cards are going to be better with Snecko Eye, but that's not the full story. Yeah, we're just getting block every turn, starting on turn 2. It's pretty cool. I mean, probably, right? Card's pretty good. Card's pretty good. Shuffle your one card and then put it into the draw pile. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, we're gonna take a Bias Cog. Don't have a lot of orbs yet, but maybe the game will give me another Glacier. Guess I'm gonna upgrade it. We are gonna go this way. There's no way we lose to this elite. There's no way. We're so strong right now. Got him. Good block card. Equilibrium with Snecko is a bit awkward sometimes, but other times it's not awkward. And right now it says a large block number on it, which makes me very happy with it. Although we are now in the territory of not getting block on turn 2 with the Abacus. Faster. Lantern's great though. Extra energy on turn 1 will definitely help us out. Aha! You can counteract the block on turn 2 not having by not getting attacked on turn 2. Brilliant. Equilibrium here? I think so, yeah. Chain again here. We keep these zero-cost defense in hand. We don't... Or I failed to Abacus, though. May not have been wise. Fine, no. Yep, that was pretty smooth. Get ourselves the Bronze Scales. Welcome back, Bronze Scales. It's like super common relic. Find that thing all the time. Scrape is not terrible with the Snecko Eye, because it'll draw any cards that are randomly 0 by Snecko's standards. And Pile Driver and Streamline are not bad either. Nothing here is amazing. And it may be that we want to keep the deck kind of thin. These are all okay, but they're not great. Scrape does help the Abacus, though, it's true. It'll definitely hurt me sometimes. I'm gonna skip. I have a good upgrade, right? Bias Cog? Yeah. Take the Golden Idol, lose some max health, no prob. Do Elite and then fight? No, fight and then Elite. Higher rare chance card, I think. Right, rare card chance. Chance card? What am I talking about? What am I even on? Oh dear. Well, that's an unfortunate, draw. Reasonable use of our speed potion to save some hit points. Although if I... hold on, if I Doom and Gloom and then dual cast, we'll kill one of them. I think that's very good, though. Probably better to Speed Pot and Double Defend. Would I ever find a scenario where 3 Energy Scrape would find value? Sure, if the 3 Energy Scrape drew me a 0-cost Doom and Gloom, I'd be okay with it. Still helps us shuffle the deck, too, which is important. Go like this. Save me, Abacus. Save me. Good job, Abacus. You did it. You got a little bit of gold and either Ball Lightning or Charge Battery. I love Charge Battery with Snecko Eye. Another pretty good block card. Ball Lightning for a bit more damage helps too. We're still really only using Doom and Gloom for damage. The battery here. Romulus Norbert, our good friend. We'll kill him with a giant Dark Orb. All will be well. I think we want to Equilibrium, because then we don't redraw some of these stinky cards. We're highly likely to redraw the Dual Cast, which will deal 27 times 2 is a lot of damage. This just lets me draw one more card. Pretty sure we get to kill Knob next turn. Right. Probably going to try to Swift Pot to get into that dual cast. We just play a strike. This is a spooky situation. Yeah, this could go badly. There's a 1 in 4 chance we can't play dual cast even if we do draw it, and only a 1 in 2 chance that we do draw the dual cast, which means it's only a 3/8 chance that the Swift Potion saves us. Noted. The good news is we don't die, even if we fail. Because of Abacus. We did fail, okay. It's the big stinky then. Guess we're resting? Okay. Ouch. Doesn't matter what I play. I guess this blocks for 1, right? Yeah. We have 2 powers already. Mummy Hand is insane. And we found a good damage card in Sunder. Okay. Honestly, we might have to rest, but that's fine, because we're very strong. We are very, very strong with the Sunder in the deck. 24 damage, and if it kills an enemy, get 3 energy back. That's true regardless of how much the card cost in the first place. But there is a chance we die to Guardian if I don't rest, so we'll just guarantee it as best we can. I suspect that we're likely to win the fight without taking any damage, but it's not a guarantee. Which floor am I going to get Meteor Strike on? Guardian's going to drop us a Meteor Strike. Definitely. Definitely going to happen. We don't play that quite yet. Do I retain it and play it next turn? Yes. Maybe? Maybe. Look at that Abacus spin! It's so beautiful. Charge battery free. Can we Dunkify? Can exactly transform Guardian here? I'd rather get the Dark Orb down. Pick 3. Gives me a free turn. Looks like we could have done this without the rest. With these draws, but it was pretty easy to not get these draws. Also, this turn looks awkward. Yeah, that turn's not good. Maybe would have died on this turn? Terrifying. We could kill him with the explosive pot, I guess, technically. I think I'll just charge battery, though. Core Surge to go with the Bias Cog. Yes, right? Like, definitely. Rather than the second one. And then we just need a couple Frost Orbs and we're really in business. Atropius of Light, we did indeed win that Silent Run, and it was a beautiful run, too. Neat. Wait a minute, none of these are Meteor Strike. Hold on a second. I've been lied to. We're taking that. Ultimate Abacus value? Question mark? An interesting thought, right? Dunking 2 strikes from this deck makes us a lot more consistent. We could take Black Star for extra relics off elites. Pretty good at elites right now. Or we could take Sacred Bark for double potions. Ultimate Epic's value was Pandora's Glitch. That's true. Abacus full blocks the value. Hey, don't underestimate the power of 6 block a turn, right? Like, makes Threadneedle look sad comparatively. And Threadneedle's a very good relic. Some consideration for apparitions maybe, but I wouldn't ever take bites in this run. There's no world where I would be taking bites. We have little enough max health as is. I do think we do a lot better without 2 strikes in this deck. I'm gonna take this empty cage. I'm doing it. Not for the Abacus necessarily, but just to improve the consistency of what we're doing here. Although that would have been a pretty sweet Black Star act from the looks of it. I think we go to this shop. And then maybe go for 3 elites. See how we feel. Yeah, this could have been a 4 elite, although we're not that good at elites that I think we could have taken 4 with Black Star. Especially with 2 more strikes in the deck. Yeah, removing 2 strikes improves every single turn, exactly. Exactly. Block that nonsense. So much Epic's value. Got Distilled Chaos, which will play the top 3 cards of the draw pile, and our first source of Frost Orbs is Chill. Even though it's a 0-cost card normally, we're going to ignore the fact that it says that on it, and note that it says channel multiple Frost Orbs. That's what I care about, and that's what I definitely want to put into the deck here. Be very useful in these upcoming elite fights, and minorly useful in other fights too. We still get a Frost Orb. Here's the bites we were asked about. I'm super not taking them. We only have 2 strikes, and I think they're stinky. Refuse. Birds are here to die to our scales. Slash to kill me? Might have to Distilled Chaos here. We can do Chill Charge Battery, and that's 13 block. I'd like to save these potions for an elite. I think Chill Charge Battery is fine. It's a shame Sender doesn't do enough. Bias Cog and getting Chill for free would have been optimal, of course, but a little unreliable. Go for the guaranteed take 5. Yeah. We got another potion, dang it. Ooh, hologram. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand is really good with Snecko Eye. Lets us return anything at the cost we saw it at last. meaning hologram almost always fetches a 0-cost card. Forge Potion's pretty good. I'll take that over the explosive pot. We'll look at 2 events here. We'd like to get a Bloody Idol, maybe? Relic for a curse? I don't think so. Keep the deck nice and thin. This book, however, I will read. Yes, in an abandoned temple you find a giant book riddled with cryptic writings. We try to interpret the elaborate script. It begins to shift and morph into writing we're familiar with. There's 3 different books we can get from this, and they're all very, very good. It does cost us 21 hit points, but we can get that back with a rest, which I will do. I was hoping to upgrade Sunder, but this booked relic is better than upgrading Sunder, for sure. Necronomicon would be great. Yes. The first attack played each turn, costing 2 or more, gets played twice. We do get the special Necronomicurse, but we can double up on Doom and Gloom and Sunder now. That's super good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Ching. Grab ourselves a membership card. Quite happily, to make everything half price. It's not up against Vajra this time. Skim is okay. I do want to remove more cards. Necronomicon does work with X-Cost cards, yes. So Whirlwind or Skewer, if you play them for 2 or more, will get doubled. I just turned in a relic for a curse only to immediately take another relic for a curse. True, but it's not a random relic. It's a much more important relic than a random one. I do like Ornithopter a lot. We don't have much max health, so having a good way to return hit points seems alright. And, oh man, we can double our Core Surge with Necronomicon. Glorious. What about Impatience? Not here. In a world where we had Pyramid instead of Snekawai, I'd be down for it. But not here. I don't think I want any of this. Alright, feeling really good. Feeling really good. Let's fight an elite. I am no longer feeling good. Might be a reasonable, Distilled Chaos. Is not what I had in mind, quite frankly, for my opening hand. Although this is more likely as we get less attacks in the deck, right? We only have 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, Doom and Gloom, come on. Yeah! Destroyed. Thank you, Necronomicon. And that made Charge Battery free. The value. Seems good to me. Hold on to this 0-cost Chill and 0-cost Sunder. Hey, Bart. Great to see you, as ever. Guess I don't need this Chill, huh? Absolutely destroyed. And there's all the sustain we need. Now when we enter a rest site, we'll heal for some health. Ooh, All for One and Consume are both very good here. In particular, All for One has the ability to go infinite with Hologram. I don't think we want the Consume because we have a lot of focus already. And so orb slots are more valuable than normal. I'm going to take this All for One. And we're going to fight some more elites. Because we only got stronger. We're definitely going to fight elites now. Now they have less health, 25% less to be specific, although the Black Star does weep just a bit for what could have been. These turn 1s, though. They could be a little bit better, you know? 29 incoming damage, we block for 18... Block for an amount. Although I can also play the defend, right? Just as long as I play the strike. Full block. Well. Block? Double our core surge. +7. 8 times 2. 16 plus 18, not quite enough. We're gonna figure out if there's a way to get 2 Sunder kills this turn. Doesn't look like it. Oh, the Forge Potion would do it. It's true. Wonder if that saves enough health. So yeah, Forge Potion would do it. Would also make both Zap and dual cast cost 0, so we would full block and take 0. If I use that here. Alright, that's good enough. We got Equilibrium back? Oh, I didn't know we were going to get that back. I should have checked the discard pile. Oh. I think we're plenty good. Bingo! Giving us huge amounts of health. And... meh. We're good. Knowing Skull. And we have a membership card? Oh man, how much health do I give this guy? Okay, so Potion is of course worth 6 health, right? Because it's 5 health back. So I should definitely take 2 random potions from Knowing Skull. All of the health. Every hit point we have, and then some. Got Speed Pot, that's fine. Snecka Oil, very good. Okay, 2 good potions should make that elite nice and safe. So now I feel comfortable taking some money. Man, if only we'd had the Bloody Idol. Could you have imagined? Oh, man. One more. How do I leave? Behind you, mortal. Okay, we have tons of cash with membership card. 2 good potions. 39 effective health, and we're going to get heals here and here. Probably want to take a card from this elite, because it'll give us more healing. Smiley face. Dushan got Skull with Bloody Idol 20 minutes ago? Nice. Really good. Yeah, I'll take that turn. Be happy with it. Imagine dying to this guy. How about we don't do that? That sound good to you? How about no? Probably should have used a potion, though. It's for the 5 hit points. Get ourselves a Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. That's good. Don't really want these cards, but it is hit points to take one. I will take the Duke Pot for surezies. Big fan from Brazil. Hello to Brazil, GPZ. Hope you're having a good time. Second equilibrium won't hurt. It actually might. There is a limit to equilibriums. If we retain too much, we can get really stuck with a lot of cards in hand. And having too many equilibriums in your Snecko deck can put you in the unfortunate situation of needing to play them to block, but being unable to play them because they'll retain cards that you can't afford to play. And that's especially true with, like, all-for-one shenanigans going on. I don't think I want another one. I'm gonna skip all of this. We'll just lose the 3 health, that's fine. That is fine by me. We're definitely gonna upgrade Hologram to enable infinites. We can actually beat Champ that way. We can wait long enough. I think we can forcibly set up an infinite against Champ. I'll think about that. I will think about that. If you're on 8 with a Pendiv Necronomicon, but you kill the enemy on the first attack, I believe it'll keep it on 9. It's a great question. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll keep it on 9. It's enough to kill the burb? I think so. Yes. Drawing all for one. What's 0 cost? Sunder is and Doom and Gloom is, but no block cards are? Well, no, these two are. Okay, let's... Do I want to draw exactly? Yeah. So deliberately putting Dazed into the draw pile so that we don't shuffle the draw pile to make our all-for-one better. Value. Bite. My hit points. This charge is okay. I don't know, I'm not sold on any of this. Yeah, All for One does not return itself from the discard pile. No, it won't affect itself. You would need 2 copies. And that'll work. Cards do I want right now? Echo Form, Glacier, Rainbow, Electrodynamics. These are all rare cards, I realize, except for Glacier. Another copy of Sunder, another copy of All for One, Meteor Strike. We would want another hologram. I would take a cool-headed pretty happily. A lot of different powers. I don't know if this one counts as one of the powers that I want, though. You get another zap. Brilliant. Let's go fight Champ like this. We're gonna crush him. It'll be great. About time we got that upgraded. Alright, Champ, I'm gonna go infinite against you. Probably. Are you okay with this? YN. can also kill him with the Dark Orb, of course. To avoid shuffling. Do that. So here's Core Surge Bias Cog. Equilibrium is 1 cost. Perfect. So we're going to hologram this Equilibrium and play it, but I do not shuffle the... Don't play this. Don't shuffle the draw pile, so that All for One can get back hologram here at 0 cost. And if the All for One is 0 cost, we win. It's not. But we can keep trying. From the Equilibrium, that doesn't help me. Okay. Let's get 2 Dark Orbs going, because that's our secondary win con. Commence the bopping. This is our only Frost Orb for the whole fight, so I should probably try not to lose it. One in 16 on each shuffle. That sounds about right. Or are the odds of going infinite? Champ, you stinky boy. This might be where we cash in our Frost Orb. I think it is. Okay, there's the 0 cost All for One. We want to hold on to that. For exactly 6. Okay, we'll play this then. Two cost? Ridiculous. We can hologram the Equilibrium and play that. We're also just really close to getting a kill, right? With the dual casts. Do I think enemies see the orbs? That's a great question. Are they invisible? They'd have to be visible. They're blasting things with lightning. Surely they are visible. The only thing that makes any sense. Alright. Just have to kill him the old-fashioned way. Blam. GG. Machine learning's kind of cute. I like the second Core Surge. Makes our bias cog easier to get down. Seek's a bit complicated. Could be nice for setting up infinites with the all-for-one hologram, but that's such an unreliable strategy, as the champ fight just demonstrated. Second core surge is pretty good. Pretty good. I'll take it. There it is, the Pandora's box. If only we'd taken the consume, we could have inserter consume. I think the inserter is decent. No energy relics at all being offered here, interestingly. Which means we've not been offered a single energy relic all run. Could take Tiny House for a bunch of stuff. Pandora's box would transform 5 cards. Not gonna glitch it. Or Inserter, which gives us an orb slot every 2 turns. I actually think that's very good, still. We do need a renewable source of frost, but if we can get it, we'll be golden. I think that's the take. Empty cage and then Pandora's box. The value. Yeah, it's only 5 cards. So I'm not really thrilled with Pandora's, and I really like the orb slot generation we get out of this consume, or out of this inserter. Let's do it. Every 2 turns, gain 1 Orby Boy slot. Have to go here, which means we do get to go to a shop. Not a very good act otherwise. Unironic tiny house, you say? Say. Almost a thing? 1. Yeah. Double strike. One more, I guess. Three-base energy does make this a bit challenging. I think both leap and skim are okay. Starting to not worry about the Abacus too much. Abacus hasn't been as good as I thought it would be, admittedly. Though it did some cool stuff in the early game. And it will still be relevant in longer fights, but it just takes like 3 turns to start going. It's gonna help a lot in Time Eater, I think. Barrage Inserter, that's a thing, that's true. Let's say plus on it, though. Take some more block. Upgraded block. And then upgrade my dexterity. I think Question Card, it's a little bit late, but Question Card is still very good here, giving us better options in card rewards. Otherwise, I can't say I'm thrilled with this shot. No Frost Orbs, not particularly good relics. I'm not going to take the Shard here. We want to be finding orbs more than anything else right now, so taking the Shard would lower that. Orbs being Frost Orbs, specifically. This is not Frost Orbs. And we are fighting Tiger. Definitely buy these 2. Smooth Stone for 1 dex, Question Card for more options from card rewards. Do I... Just gonna remove a card too? Take the last remaining strike. Bye. I guess I'm leaving? Okay. No way to get a second store this act. Oof. My knowing skill money. The sadness. The sadness. Yikes. Bioscog's pretty good here. Right, core search for. Let's see, how much damage is this? 40, 50 damage? Jesus. 14. Do not have 50 block. I guess I'm Sneck Oiling then. Yeah, that's more like it. Much more like it. Can't get the Sunder to quite kill anybody, unfortunately. Unless the machine learning hits one of the attacks. With Mummy Hand. Nice, okay. Well, that simplified matters greatly. Good potion. Cold Snap? Because that's the one I want most here. Consume's great if we have Frost Orbs. We don't have Frost Orbs. I need the Frost Orb. I need that Frost Orb. Yeah, so, good question. Why aren't we losing focus after playing Bioscog? And the answer is Core Search here. Gives us an artifact which blocks the next debuff that would be applied to us. And the negative effect, this at the start of your turn lose 1 focus, that is a debuff. And it gets blocked in its entirety if you have an artifact when you play Bioscog. What are the odds I get another Consume versus the odds I get another source of Frost Orbs? Here's my hot take. I don't need Consume at all. I just need the Frost Orbs, and then lots of Orb slots, because we already have lots of focus with this Bias Cognition, and hopefully reliable artifact gain. It's my hot take. I don't care if I see another one. I don't need it. Oh, wait! Bonus value. In before Cold Snap always costs 3. I'm okay with that. Because we have a Necronomicon. And so I get to play it twice for 2 Frost Orbs, if it costs 2 or 3. I love it. Also, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I outsmarted your outsmartening. Got him. Or something. We can even hologram it and do that again. Hell yeah. No. Also no. Better. Yes, that one. Okay, we're done here. Zap, zap. Perfect. So the mega debuff, this intent right here, this will give you a curse. A parasite curse, permanently added to your deck if the attack resolves, so you want to prevent that. If you're in a position to do so. More Frost Orbs. I'm in for more Frost Orbs here. Gotta go this way. Look very carefully. And a chance to transform a card into something else. I think Chill is still okay. Hey, got a Scar? Sure, I'd love an invite. Defends are decent transforms. Zap's not bad either. Dual Cast is a good card at the moment. I think voice chat messages is a good thing for Twitch. Anything that makes a sound doesn't scale very well. So as you get into, you know, it can, I think that could be a neat thing for smaller streams, but as you get bigger and bigger, it's going to get more of a mess. We're talking audio. Does transforming Necronomicur stop right there? You can't. It's not a valid target for a transform. Anything that's unremovable is also untransformable, so I cannot transform either Ascender's Bane or the Necronomicurs. Can't click on them. My Discord account is public, yeah. Discord's a little weird because you can't just, like, search for people. You have to go to their server. But let me just message you real quick. There. Since you were posting in the general channel. A recursion? I like a recursion. Recursion says, evoke your frontmost orb. What it says. It says, evoke your frontmost orb. Couple interesting play options here. We can, of course, sunder the daggers. And that does good damage, but I think I like this line a little bit better. Play the Doom and Gloom, get it back, play it again. And now we can play Sunder twice. On the Repto to do a lot of damage. Let's hold on to just that zero cost defend, mostly. Cost all for one, gets back the Doom and Gloom. Good. We transformed, yes, we turned a defend into recursion. This is what we did. Trying to figure out how to dunkify enough daggers here. So we'll get back Doom and Gloom, Zap, and Charge Battery if I have hand space. Easier said than done. Oh, and this defend, of course. This is not enough damage to kill, right? I go double Core Surge, single All for One, single Doom and Gloom. That's only 22, 32, 46 damage. Not enough to kill. 56 damage? Still not enough to kill. But I should probably use this anyway. Okay. Like so. Finally, Ornithopter value, right? Finally. Only to immediately lose it to the feather value. So it's actually better that we didn't use it. Oh well. Lycodame had just had the strangest Snecko I run with orange pellets and a bottle of demon form. Consistently removing Confused on turn 1, conveniently after you've already played your most expensive card. I like that. I like that a lot. What I don't like a lot are these cards. I don't think they're very good. And we didn't get a relic. Rip. What's the worst that could happen? Exactly. Get them frost orbs. What's the worst that could happen? Slight ouch? Oh, I can't do math. Perfect. Full blocking already. Probably just want to play the machine learning. Frost drops for now. This enemy gets pretty nasty pretty quickly. But we're scaling just as dangerously. So it's fine. Yeah, we're scaling just as well. Tall for one. Some damage. And we retained the dual cast. Nice. Liquid Memories. Very, very, very good potion with Snecko Eye. Lets us return a discard card in the discard pile to our hand. Is it too late for this Algorithm Plus? Possibly not. I also actually really like Beam Cell for some vulnerable. A lot of our damage is physical right now. Oh, you're so welcome, Ghetto Scar. Just full disclosure though, no guarantee that I will actually like play or check out your game beyond a certain threshold, but I think it's very important to be friendly and open. I've got no idea who's on the other end of the computer machine there, so it can only serve me well to be polite and kind. I'm gonna take this Beam Cell. Spiders in chat. Uh-oh. Okay. We should fight one more elite. How many events do I want? We haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, right? Go for more events. Combat rewards are mediocre. We have 2 good potions. We're not going to get much better. We would like more cards. Probably? We'd probably like more cards. Yeah, you've definitely got my attention. We'll talk more on Discord. It's as far as I'm gonna... I won't say anything more publicly. But I'm happy to talk to you. Gotta take the Sapphire Key here. And we found a Merchant. Ooh, that's good. Merchant's very good. Or would be, if they had better cards. The Merchant is again disappointing. Dang it, Merchants! What are you doing? What are you doing? Pantograph is, of course, awesome. Not just because, I mean, we're probably not going to get much value going into Time Eater, but we might get value out of it for our second boss, and it might also heal us going into Hearts. Although there's a possibility this does nothing. Another card move sounds great, too. Actually do like Zap because it makes a lightning orb. Deep Breath Abacus is a combo, yes. Yes, it is. These do work together. Bullseye is not too bad, although we don't do that much orb damage. Part of why I picked up Beam Cell. I'm gonna take out another defend. Yeah. Take out one more defense. I'm gonna stop there. This potion's very important to me. That's a lot of money. Leap Plus is kind of good too. Alright, I'll give up the leap. For a boat thingy. Good deal. Good deal. We'll hologram that. So much more than that. Or wait, the Alpha one won't... No, yeah. Okay, that'll have to do. This means we have to kill quickly. Well, not that quickly. Actually buy yourself a lot of time with 3 artifact charges. Even if you play the artifact after the bias cog, it'll still prevent the focus down, although at a rate of 1 per turn, rather than blocking the whole effect. Wait, did we have the infinite? No, we didn't have the infinite, because the hologram was only 0 cost because of Mummified Hand, so it wasn't going to stay 0 cost there. It only looked like an infinite. Ooh, okay. Well, now I'm really good with the Beam Cell. Shuriken will give us Stronkitude. Take our Leap back, or more Frost Orbs. Actually, Go for the Eyes is really good, too. For some Weaken, I actually like that a lot. Yeah. Weakening Heart is such a huge damage mitigation source. And again, with the Necronomicon, these low-cost attacks are pretty good. I wanted to play my Bias Cog. Can always Liquid Memories it if we really need to. Come on, Snake. Do I think I do. Yeah, we can still take 1 damage with getting the Bias Cog in play like that. When I say Slay the Spire is my favorite strategy game, yes. It's my favorite roguelite game, more specifically. I have a really good time with this game. All of the time. Cold Snap looking pretty good. Double Beam Cell, maybe? No. Cost Center is good. That's all we need. All-time favorite game? Ooh, that's actually... Ooh. Oh, man. Tough call, I think. All-time favorite. Be a tough call. Baldur's Gate 2 is definitely high up there. Okay, so let's say top 5. It's gonna be Slay the Spire, Baldur's Gate 2, with the expansion pack. For the MMO I've put the most time into was City of Heroes. I really enjoyed that. Civilization 4 and 5, I'm just gonna lump those together. Because I can't pick one, and I played both of them for years. And one more. Oh, I should pick a console game. Dark Souls. Dark Souls, of course. That's a big part of my childhood, too. And it's not even counting, like, Pokemon Red Blue. There's a lot of games. XCOM, that's another one. Okay, maybe I have to make it a top 10. I've not played Pathfinder Kingmaker. Heard many good things about that one, though. I have not played many other MMOs, so I can't speak to those too much. And yes, Philanjo, I am very excited for Baldur's Gate 3 coming up. Both as a Baldur's Gate title and as a Larian Studios game, because I thought Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, also on the top 10 list, were very good as well. So this consideration's interesting. Rainbow is a great source of orbs and a good Snecko card. Hologram is a big infinite enabler. Adding a second hologram gives us much higher odds that hologram, all for one, hologram, 2 out of 3, any 2 out of the 3 becoming 0 cost generates an infinite combo. Never play the original UFO Enemy Unknown? No. I've watched a little bit of it, but it's, I'm unwilling to attempt to navigate the UI of that game. Healthy and very strong in the last months. I am down about 15 pounds since the start of May. I've been out and running regularly and trying to watch my diet. Bought a new blender, a Ninja brand, and I've been making protein smoothies with it for breakfasts and for stream snacks. And it's been very, very good. Very successful. But yeah, my personal fitness journey is definitely progressing, and even just like looking at screenshots of myself from a couple of months ago, I have changed my appearance a little bit. Still doesn't help me pick these 2 cards. Rainbow is great with we have so much orbs that we want to generate. Like we get ED against Time Eater, actually. Let's take the Rainbow. Still didn't see Mind Bloom was a combat anyway. I'm in. I'm in. Got him. It makes the chair look bigger. The chair is growing in power. Excellent. Most excellent. Hold the chair. Can't have an infinite against Time Eater? No, you can't. But if you play 12 cards per turn against Time Eater, you'll often win. I think no matter what, we would have had a decent time against Time Eater. I'm actually going to take the Bullseye now for some more orb damage. Now that we have the Rainbow, my evaluation on that has gone up a bit. Good upgrades include the Rainbow so that we can play it multiple times. I think that's the most important one here. We already have all the keys. Yeah. Already have all the keys. So we have to be pretty careful with our core surge timing in this fight. Time Eater applies a lot of debuffs. a lot of debuffs. So we have to make sure that we land the Core Surge and Bias Cog together, which we can definitely do. We can definitely do that. Especially with the Equilibrium. So this applies 2 debuffs, right? So if I go... No, I can't go triple Core Surge. Okay. I can block the Vuln, though. It's pretty irrelevant. Cost equipment for you. Oh, that's 3 debuffs, okay. Okay, that works. So, yes. The Hologram Core Surge and play it this turn. This doesn't apply a debuff, so we're guaranteed to draw a Bias Cog with this artifact. We're good. It's all good. Just gotta make sure we play the correct number of cards, which is 4. We'll take some damage this turn, but Pantograph will heal us back to full for the next fight. And then this is a must play. Still in Pantograph range? Yes. Or not quite, actually. Okay. Slimes when we have the opportunity. But mostly we just want to fill all the orb slots with Frost Orbs. And block that way. Hello? Now hold on a second. Sir? An illegal amount of damage. I need you to stop. Ouch. Ease desist. But this is what I was talking about when I said we didn't need consume. This is good enough. The thing we're doing here. Getting pretty close to a Dark Orb kill now. Alright, one down, one to go. We do get a 25 hit point heal, so I'm not too worried here. We outscale Awakened one just in the same way. And Donu and Deka shouldn't be too bad either. So I'll just have to die next turn. Oh, memories. The memories. Okay, no limit to how many cards we can play, so let's go crazy here. Let's actually play this twice. Double gopher. Yeah. Stuff. Like a meager 1 point. Okay, not my greatest turn. Get him. Cast that Frostor. It's too bad. Double go for the eyes, too. That's a lot of block. Okay. Our verbs are getting pushed forward. I think we can kill Donu either one turn from now or next turn. Abacus is still trying its best. Doing an okay job. Yeah, this should kill, right? Sunder, hologram, the Sunder, play recursion. Play Sunder for exact lethal on Dota here. Beautiful. Exactsies. How would I evaluate a debuff that was a reverse artifact and getting the next buff you receive? That'd be a cool thing for like a boss or an elite to put on you. An elite, actually, I think an elite specifically, that'd be a cool mechanic for it. I like that. A one inserter on one, probably. Alright, 2 thump, 2 thump. We're on to Act 4. We have good money. We still have our Dupe Potion, which I'm hoping to use in the heart fights to gain even more focus from bias cognition. And we're back up to full. So upgrades that matter are dual-headed for another card draw, one of the block cards for more block. We could make Machine Learning an 8, but I'm not sure that I care. Double Core Surge, double Bias, that's the hope. We have to draw a 2-cost Core Surge. May not happen. $2,000 the heart is a number you'll never see. It's pretty much impossible if you don't play on High Ascension. Ascension has a big... Every point of Ascension is a 5% score modifier. So just playing on A20 is double score compared to a regular run. So if you want those big numbers, you have to go on the High Ascension. Pretty much. This upgrade does nothing. The Bullseye upgrade's meaningful. That's a good one too. Actually, I like that one quite a bit. Do that one. Well, well, well. I like what I see. Runic Capacitor gives us 3 additional orb slots to start, getting our scaling going so much more quickly. Now I do wish we had the Consume, admittedly. It's not too late for Static Discharge to be very good. I do want to buy a potion here. Probably the Distilled Chaos, although any of the 3 would be fine. Definitely take this. And this. 57 gold. Okay, so we buy a potion. I'm not going to take the discharge. Your lethal drop a consume? That's so good to know. Alright, let's go Distilled Chaos. Probably going to use the Distilled Chaos on the elites. Before I jump into this fight, I am going to take our first break of the day. We're at actually the halfway point of stream already. Holy heck. So I will be right back when I return. Can this defect run make it through the last couple of combats here? Shall see. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. What are you wacky lads getting up to in my absence? Have I got a number win on Covenant 25? No. We might get there today. I'm planning on doing a little bit of Monster Train soonish. I think we'll play a run or two today for sure, and I might even deliberately play Umbra. Who knows? Who knows? I didn't expect our first 2 runs today to take so long, but they've been really fabulous runs, so I've got no complaints. Nothing else I can do in the shop? Let's go. Get draws, please. I'll count that as good. Good-ish. Might be a Distilled Chaos kind of situation. Sunder gets played twice. It's a shame Hologram's not cheaper. We could Sunder 3 times and outright, would be what, 96 damage? Yeah, we could outright kill Spire Shield if I was willing to use my dupe pot, and I don't think I am. But I think I should be willing to use a potion. Still, Chaos might be better next turn, but I would like to kill you. Ooh, that was actually worse than not playing anything. Okay, well that's not good. Well, that's not good at all. In that case, I think I'd better fill up the orb slots. We're gonna go a little bit longer in this fight. That even wasted my Necronomicon. That's really sad. Although, getting the Sunder down also gives me a Shuriken proc. Is a thing. And worst case scenario, we do have Pantograph here. But yeah, we're worse off than we were a moment ago. The oof. It's really the Frost Orb I care about with Rainbow. Let's do some damage. Turn back around. We don't take that there. It's all good. It's all good. But I am definitely making some mistakes here. Ooh. Well, that's the big scary. That is definitely not good. I think I have to play Bioscog. And then we take about 60 damage. We just have to not take any more than that, or it's going to be bad times. Might have to play Dupe Pot and go for the eyes. We could play it 3 times, and that would weaken the Spire Spear, right? I'm not playing my Dupe Pot. I don't think we beat Heart without Dupe Pot. This one. Oof. My hit points. A few Tungsten Rod. Okay, this looks more reasonable. Probably want to Doom and Gloom before we chill. Yeah. This looks more reasonable. They are getting low-ish on health, which is the good part. We can do a lot of damage still. I could even double Bullseye, Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom. If I'm only blocking 18, that won't be enough. We gotta block for more than that. So I don't think Bullseye is getting played. At least not this turn. It's probably Doom and Gloom first and then chill. We have to turn around. Probably gonna do that with Beam Cell. This will become 38. Block 18. Since I can't play this. Oh boy. It's terrifying. Go real low here. Blocks for 6, this blocks for 8. This draws a card that might be 0 cost and playable. Take half of our remaining health. Now we get a moment to rest our weary bones here. Just a moment. Two burns on top. Hopefully we're okay here. Okay, dual cast will kill the spear, and we're fine. Okay, good. Or you, actually. You're the one who dies. Oh god. Looking at spear and thinking they would die. Oh dear. Uh-oh. I made a terrible, terrible mistake? Probably. Uh-oh. Oh no. My brain told me block counted as hit points. As ever. The friction! Yes, the friction on the Dark Orb! How could I miss that? So this would be 12 times 4. Under the best circumstances, huh? Is dupe potting the cold snap going to get anything done? Yes. Alright, if I do dupe pot cold snap, let's see, we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frost orbs. We block for 14. 14 plus 24. And then I can play recursion too. We have Gremlin Horn. 14 plus 24, 38 block, plus another 7 is 45. Minus 2, 41. We will live. And we do heal for 5. True. Okay, the big sad. We'll draw another bird. Right. That couldn't have gone much worse, but we are alive. I need the loop. We're alive. I'm gonna go ahead and bottle a Core Surge so that we can block vulnerable on turn 1. And that might save me. Pretty good turn 1. 34 health and a dream. It's a really good turn 1. We still might just die next turn, but we'll see what happens. So this will block Vuln. Play Sunder. So the question is, Hologram, do we fetch the Snap or the Sunder? Look, it might have to be Cold Snap. One more Frost Orb could be the difference between life and death. I think so. That Cold Snap, though. 3 Frost Orbs on 1 turn. Could have had a Consume instead, and we'd have no Frost Orbs. Maybe it all for 1, please. It's a lifesaver. There's the double jig. Gonna barely survive this turn. We're immune next turn, though. Next turn, we're safe. We might have just enough health here. I gotta be careful, though. So we don't want to block Beat of Death. Recursion last. Am I playing this Beam Cell? So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So we take 5 points of damage, go down to 29. Play Recursion, gain 3 block. Then block... 9, right? 6, 9. So we have 29 health with 9 block, and this is a 33 damage hit. 33 minus 9, we're going to take 23 damage. So we'll go leave this with 6 health. Which means we do play the Beam Cell. We're not running out of energy, right? This we're immune to. Here's our Bias Cog. I really wish I could have doubled this. Dupe Pot right now would be a lifesaver. Please don't hit the Slimed with your Mummy Hand, please. Actually, wait. Hold on. No, this is the wrong order, right? We want to go Charge Battery, Slimed... Is there a way to force this? No, right? Not quite. I think I just play the Bias Cog. And we hope that it hits either... We hope that it hits Machine Learning, and then we hope that that hits Rainbow. We could do Slimed, and then Machine Learning, which makes it a 50-50 to hit the Bias Cog, but then there's a chance we don't play Bias Cog, and that would be terrible. That would be really bad. So I think we have to play this right now. We can hologram them the Machine Learning or whatever. Okay, so let's just take the Bias Cog here. Dang it! Dang it! Still fine, though. Well, would you look at that? And we have the Equilibrium to hold on to it. So we have 2 turns of being infinite, which means we automatically deal the full amount of damage. Actually, and the Equilibrium is also 0 cost. We win. Right? We just win? Because we can retain? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, hold on. We get back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Too many cards coming back into our hands here. Play the Chill in the Bullseye. That would leave us with these 3. Okay, that'll work. Perfect. We don't have an ink bottle or anything, right? That would actually kill me. Yeah, and we get lots of strength from Shuriken. Yes, we do. Okay. Value Town. So All for One returns all 0 cost cards into my hands, which includes this 0 cost hologram. And this charge pad. Oh man, what do I want my orb setup to look like? This is hilarious. Note that we didn't get the Equilibrium back, but that's also okay. So, hologram. Ooh, we gotta be... Wait, did I just break it? I think we're okay. I shouldn't play these two, though. Or at least not yet. Be careful here. We get back the All for One. All for One's gonna return cards in the order they are in the discard pile. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. We won't get hologram unless I play a card first. Okay, so we have to be careful about that. Get the hologram back. Let's get the All for One back now. And that way hologram's early on in the draw pile. We're just playing full Runic Pyramid here. Stack the EQs. But at this point, we're already pretty well set up here. Overdraw. I want to overdraw until we say that we do. Yeah, we want to end the turn with a full hand, I agree. So we can keep going. But I don't think it's going to matter. I think we're set here. We'll draw one card because of Ascender's Bane. Done the damage cap. I mean, I could build more strength, but I think it's unnecessary. So I'm just gonna stop. Just gonna stop. Just gonna be really careful with how I do this. 1, 2, 3. I must play 1. Let's verify. Hologram 2 now. These numbers are too big for the abacus. They sure are. Sure are. 2. And 2. We're gonna draw one card, which is fine. One, 2. So we're actually gonna oh, no, we can end with the turn with a full hand. So yeah, we can just keep doing this again and again and again. Amazing. Nice, Balthamos. You brought her in to see the loss to the heart, but the Baylor has let her down. Such a shame. Such a shame. So, 1, 2, 3. we just end turn like this. Our hand stays as it is.
We've just received
and we get to
the
do that
support
again.
of another council member.
GG. GG, everybody. And I really thought I punted that in the elite fight, quite frankly. I thought I was so dead. I thought I was so dead. But we got there. GG. GG. And that's why we took the All for One. Basically. And the hologram. Holy heck. Oh, we got so lucky there. So lucky. GG. Silly Pseudonym, thank you so much for gifting a sub in the wake of that victory. Welcome to the council, Balthemos. Could we have won fairly? We could have. Well, if by fairly you mean I actually have a duplication potion and I get 10 free focus off Bias Cog, that would have won too. But more traditionally, I don't know. 6 hit points, pretty spooky. Pretty spooky. I think it's fair to say I've got my money's worth. Oh, definitely. Yes. Out of Spire. Most certainly. A million times over. Well, not actually, not literally. Hold on. No, many thousands of times over, but not a million. GG. Nate Dunn's new to the stream, so at this point you've never seen me lose. Well, allow me to continue that trend by not losing anymore. Because I'm going to switch things up here from A20, and we're going to play a run or two, probably just one no-skip ladder run, and then I'm going to play some Monster Train in the back half of stream today. What a run. Okay, I'll take that as a makeup for the Ironclad run that almost beat the heart. Now we have the defect run that almost didn't beat the heart. Balanced, as all things should be. I love it. So, to explain the no-skip ladder, this is one of the ways that I continue to enjoy Slay the Spire after... Check out these playtimes. 1, 2, 5, 4, 26, 41. These numbers, they're big. Big number. Many thousands of hours I have in this game. But a challenge I've really been enjoying is the ladder streak, which is where we start a run on Ascension 1, with the goal being to beat the corrupt heart of the Spire, and if we win, we go up in Ascension to the next one, so on and so forth, with the goal to beat Ascension 20. If we die anywhere along the way, we have to start all the way back from Ascension 1. And because we've already succeeded at this standard challenge, we're batting an additional rule of I'm not allowed to skip any cards. So without skipping... Look at this ridiculous deck. 54 cards. So with no skips whatsoever, how many Ascensions can we win in a row? Our first attempt made it to Ascension 18 before we died. How far will the second attempt go? Let's find out. What do we plan? Watcher. We're playing Watcher now. Perfect. Maintaining the character order. I like this alternating between the boss swap and the A20. Or what have you. Streaming is hard, thank you. It is, yes. You're so welcome, We Love Lane. Streaming is hard. Biggest difference between somebody who wins like 5%-ish of A20 runs versus somebody who wins a lot more often. That is a really difficult one to nail down. A lot of the differences have to do with little micro optimizations. Seeing lines, you know, seeing a route through a fight that saves you 5 hit points, it saves you 10 hit points. There's a lot of little mistakes that you can make in Spire that can cost you a lot of health. And watching other folks try A20, I watch a lot of other folks. Redbeardy McGee, Terrence MHS, Sneaky Teak. You know, there's just to name a small handful. And pretty much no matter who's playing, it's definitely possible to spot little mistakes that happen on a semi-regular basis. First aid, perfect. Yeah, first aid. Another great example. But, you know, I could name every single person in the Spire community. I do like to watch Spire on Twitch quite a bit. But there's almost always something that they... You know, a play line that they might be missing sometimes, or a choice that could be made a little bit differently. Potion use, also a really big one. One of the most common mistakes that I see for folks who are in the higher Ascensions is still not being sure about when and where to use potions to get the most value. And the third and final one is, of course, being afraid of the elites on A20. If you're going for the heart, you have to kill the elites, or you're just not going to make it. If you're not going for the heart, you can avoid them, especially in Act 3. But you should really not be avoiding elites in Act 1 on any Ascension level. They're just juicy. They're just juicy. Yeah, I think there's a lot of value to an approach like that, Tortilla Flat. Going through in-depth through every single possible iteration, permutation, and you know, number crunching exactly how to min-max every moment of the game. That will result in a lot of consistency. When do you stop going for elites? That is the hard question to answer. When they kill you is the short answer, but the long answer is, when do they kill you? How often do I disagree with other people's card choices? Not all that often. A lot of times I want to see them take the unusual pick. Like, I want to see somebody buy the magnetism in the shop. But that's not often correct. In terms of, an optimizing, how often do I disagree with people? Some amount. 250 gold star. I'm still looking for a prayer wheel here on the no-skip ladder because I want to get one. Let's take 250 gold with our Watcher starts. Watcher, in particular, thrives in the early game. We should have no problem tackling 4 elites this act, especially if we get a decent relic or a decent card out of our shop here. Act 2, yeah, Act 2 elites are brutal. My biggest advice for Act 2 elites is potions, quite frankly. A couple of potions can really, really make the difference. You know, between how, you know, Slavers being an unavoidable 34 damage on turn 1 versus something that's relatively manageable can help you avoid the nastiness from Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader just as easily as well. Fighting elites in Act 2 without potions is just so far uphill to try to walk. And it's one of the many reasons I don't like Sozu that much. It's just so hard to get any sort of consistency or value. I knew what I was drawing. I absolutely should have used my Miracle to block for 3 on that last turn, by the way. Exactly one of those little plays I was talking about. Right there, here in the Jawworm fight. We have already made a mistake. And that's okay. That's okay. Not all mistakes are gonna... For one, avoiding all mistakes in your play is just gonna be impossible. You have to accept some amount of misplaying. But it's important to recognize when you do, so that you can learn from it. I am now legally bound to buy the magnetism in the next shop. Deal. I will do that. Am I allowed to disagree / leave question mark rooms? Yes, I don't have to tell the serpent that he's correct. And take his stinky curse. Stinky serpents. These are all good picks, by the way. Mental Fortress is a hugely good blockitude. I think I like the Carve Reality the most, though. Damage is king, the start of Act 1. And Carve Reality gives us retaining damage, which is extra good. Do I win? Nah, yes, we just win. So... as ever, when Watcher, have lethal. Yes? Eruption. Carve Reality makes a smite that does 24. The Miracle lets us play it. Always check for lethal. And that's true no matter what class you're playing. Check for lethal. Ooh. I like fasting a lot. Third eye is very good too. Man, fasting though? Fasting is so good. Kind of awkward in Act 1 when we only have 3 energy. 3 strength, 3 dex, and 1 less energy at the start of each turn. It's a very powerful scaling. And I think it's totally fine to take early game. But the third eye is also very good. I'm going to take this fasting. There's a lot of ways this could turn into instant amazingness at this shop. Orange pellets or clockwork souvenir, or even panacea. That's not a magnetism. However, what if my mistake that I made didn't matter at all? Alternately, lesson learn's a thing. Really like prostrate because we picked up the fasting, so any zero cost card is going to be really good. I guess by the same logic, this is also good, but it costs more than twice as much gold, so it's not that good. Should you also double check your lethal? No, you should just play Blasphemy and then end your turn and trust that everything will be fine. It's great. So if I buy both relics, I can't get the lesson learned. Do I want the lesson learned with fasting? It's a little awkward. A little bit awkward. I mean, lesson learned is very, very good. Upgrading a card whenever you kill an enemy with it. It's huge. A lot easier to go 4 elites. Well, I mean, we're definitely going to go 4 elites. Preserved Insect. I think we'll take that for surezies. So it's, do I buy a Lesson Learned or do I buy a Lee's Waffle? This Lesson Learned is so hard to land with fasting. I'm not going to take it. Not doing it. Not today. Delicious. $19 effective health, so 3 strikes doesn't kill. Rude. We could use a potion, but that seems like kind of a waste on 2 lice. So I will take my 7 damage. 5 damage? Whatever. 5 damage. Okay, we've got fasting, so we probably want to stick to 1 or 0 energy cards. Crush Joints is a great way to apply Vulnerable and pairs really nicely with Prostrate here. Monster Train is very different from Spire, Kegazura. The basic deck building mechanics are kind of the same, in that you know, you've got a deck of cards that you're adding cards to, you're upgrading cards, you're removing cards. You draw 5 cards per turn, you have 3 energy per turn. Those are all the same, but everything else is totally different. You've got units that you're playing onto a field, enemies are advancing up multiple floors, kind of like a tower defense style. And the synergies and mechanisms of the game are wildly different than in Spire. So we only get 2 energy per turn now, but that energy goes further. We'll hold on to this miracle. Crush Joints. Wow. Wow! So, Tantrum's insane with any amount of strength. 3 damage 3 times, Inner Wrath, shuffle this card into your draw pile. Very, very good damage card. But Just Lucky is also good. It both blocks and damages. Both of these numbers are boosted by fasting. And it's 0 cost, so this is also very good. But I think the Tantrum's more insane. Like, a lot more insane. Small Knob. Welcome. Small Knob. Let's see. Good. Miracle for plus 13 damage this turn. It's probably more damage next turn. By next turn, I meant 2 turns from now. Get that in place. That'll be 30, so we can just block now. Leave Sir Norbert. Dogs. And there! It's a perfect Gremlin Knob fight on floor 6. Thanks to fasting. And, well, a lot of other stuff too. But also fasting. Ancient Tea Set will give us more energy on turn 1 if we visit a rest site. And I like the zero-cost attacks that we are being offered. Consecrate is good AoE. Flurry of Blows is a zero-cost that comes back when we change stances, which we do a decent chunk of time. I think they're both good. I kind of want this Consecrate, actually. I like the AoE of it. It's a good upgrade as well. Eruption, Miracle, Crush, Tantrum. That's the order I was looking for. I was trying to figure out what the order was correct here. Good call, Lysozyme. I think that's the one. If we Eruption, we would do 9. Miracle Crush Joints would be 16. And then Tantrum would be 9 times 3. So 9 times 4, 36. Plus 16. That's a lot. More than enough. And yeah, we actually cannot insert Vigilance in there. I was trying to. You can't. Because you can Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, but then you don't get the Vuln off the Crush Joints. You can Eruption and then Vigilance? No, you can't. Tantrum and Eruption do deal equal damage. That's true. So I guess we could do Vigilance, Tantrum, Miracle, Crush Joints, Eruption. Yeah, I guess that's a thing. Plays the Vigilance uselessly? Whatever. Is there a rounding? It's going to be 27 either way? Yeah. Matter. Now we're in Wrath stance, so we should be in a good position to Dunkify. There's that third eye from earlier. I like it a lot. Could also reasonably take a Crescendo. It's a retaining Wrath card. It upgrades to 0 cost, which is really nice. And that would let me remove the Eruption from the deck, which is pretty good with fasting. Don't think we're going to get a chance to upgrade it. Now I do wish I'd taken Flurry a little bit. The third eye is really good. Third eye is really good. Scry 3 is very good. Imagine if Shrug It Off said draw 3. That's pretty much what this card is. Okay, we'll save these potions for future turns. Probably going to use the Bottled Miracle on this one. Might as well take the 1. Do 6 more. Makes it a bit easier to kill on next turn. Yeah, Bottled Miracle lets me play fasting and actually still block. Or do better than that. We can kill one and then full block? Yeah. Damage. It's like a conclude, but free. Or Paint upgrades 2 random skills. I'm excited. Is it empty body time? No. Wait. I can't skip. I have to add one. I haven't skipped a card yet, have I? I must add one of these cards to the deck. We're playing No Skip Ladder. I have to take one. Reminder to self. I don't think I want a second Crush Joints. Empty Body's okay. Wave of the Hand is one of the best weaken cards in the game. And it might get randomly upgraded. We'll take it now. I think this is a more of a late game card. The more times you can block per turn, kind of like a Juggernaut. It's got the exact same condition as Juggernaut. So it's, if you can make lots of, a few big block numbers is not very good, but if you can make lots of small block, it's much better. Okay, getting the Third Eye upgraded is very good. Happy Flower is excellent as well, helping us counteract the energy downside that Fasting has. And we're going to upgrade that Fasting for one more of each Strength and Dex. The Knob is back and deader than ever. We actually have Ancient Tea-Set value here. Amazing. Which means that he's dead on turn 1. Good fight. Frozen Egg will upgrade any future powers we find. Like this Fasting. Oh, that's funny. Foresight's really good too. Scrying 4 every turn. And Foresight's insane, actually. This is way better than draw 1 card per turn, right? Like, compare Foresight to Machine Learning. Jesus. Applies before you draw your cards on your turn, so you get to basically choose your hand, which is real good. I would take this if we had some way to counteract it, but we don't. I'm not going to take 2 Fastings this early on. Take the Foresight. How do I feel about Judgment? I really like Judgment. It's been a while since I've taken it. But I think it works really well in decks that don't have Wrath Stance going. It's a very good just delete an enemy kind of card. So if you're setting up your damage with like Alpha or Conjure Blade, or you're doing Like Water in very defensive style, it's a really good way to just eliminate those very threatening low health foes at the start of fights. You know, kill a Jawworm, kill a Dagger from Reptomancer, kill a Gremlin, kill a Spheric Guardian. Trade your health away for money. Upgrade a card. Wait. What? Get Tantrum upgraded. One more hit is going to be super good with our 4 strength. And all this Sleepy Egg is about to have a very, very bad time. The baddest of times. Happy Flower next turn too. Probably gonna wake up here. Especially if we draw Tantrum. Indeed. That should just kill it, right? Yeah. $20 damage. 32 damage? Who needs Foresight? We just completely murder this fool. 14 times 4 this card does. For those of you counting at home, that's 56. And if we add some Vulnerable to this, pretty good. Conclude Inferno Evil, also pretty decent. Inferno Evil gives us a second Calm entry. Matters a lot with the Tantrum. Actually, I quite like that. Kind of a way to generate energy. Yeah. I'll take that Juzu. Preventing us from encountering enemies in question mark rooms. And we're leaving Act 1 with 8 relics. That's a good start. Oh, we have Vulnerable. Yeah, we're fine. Let's upgrade the Crush Joints. Okay, we get to weaken Hexagos for turn 2. That matters quite a bit. Really need to upgrade this Wave of the Hand, though. Yeah, I'm not going Wrath Stance, thank you. Pull him down. probably going to Wrath Stance if we draw the Tantrum. I want to draw all of this, so... If we don't draw Tantrum, we didn't draw Tantrum. We'll do that next turn. Means no vulnerable, unfortunately. So this will become 9 times 2 if we're in Wrath. Neat. One of the cool things that Watcher gets to do if you get lots of strength and dex, or just lots of dex in general, is that we can now just be in Wrath stance and still block pretty easily. Just defend, crush joints, yeah. 21 times 4. Dang. That damage. Look at that damage. Okay. Blessing of the Forge will upgrade everything in hand. Second chance at Lesson Learned here. These are all very expensive cards. Tempted by the Ragnarok just because it hits so many times. Scales very well with strength, but how would I ever afford it? Becomes the question. Lesson Learned is the least expensive. And we have enough scry now that it's really easy to land. Could Omniscience Fasting go down to 1 energy per turn? We'd have 8 strength and dex, so it'd be alright. Getting this Lesson Learned in the deck will allow us to gradually upgrade everything. It's always good. Let's take that Lesson Learned. Some upgrades down. Oh, okay. No energy relic. Thought we might not find one. Well, I mean, this is kind of an energy relic, and might be what I take. The Violet Lotus says whenever we exit Calm Stance, we gain an additional point of energy. So 3 instead of 2. We have a Fear No Evil and a Vigilance. And of course, Tantrum leaves Calm for us.
Remember,
so could be good.
We will be watching.
Decoder, thank you so much for the $5. You are so welcome for the enjoyable and toxicity-free Spire streams. So appreciate the stream support. Could also get, honestly, Tiny House is fine here. We'd get max health, money, a random upgrade, which might even be Lesson Learned. How long have I been streaming? We've been live for 5 hours today, give or take. Removing 2 unupgraded cards, also pretty good with Lesson Learned, but let's try the Lotus here. I want to see if we can turn this into a lot of energy. But I think any of those 3 might have been... What is... Left side of Spire, under maintenance. Please take a detour. Hello? I guess I'm fighting this elite. Alrighty then. All the shops are up here. I have 500 gold. And no way to spend it. The mini-boss. Yeah, it's really rare to see this happen. I've seen this maybe less than a dozen times in thousands of hours of Spire. Oh, I haven't updated my title. I'm so sorry. How did I forget to do that? There we go. Completely forgot. Take some events. And I guess I'm gonna fight... I mean, with Preserved Insect, it's probably actually easier to kill elites than it is to kill non-elites. We have Juzu Bracelet? Oh man. Of value. 3 strikes knocks a bird out of the air. Definitely want to get into calm. So we could knock you down and then Miracle Defend, or I could just block. Hold on to that Miracle. I think that's going to be an important Miracle. Save the Fairy Ladder. I like that. It seems fine. Smiley face. So Tantrum hits 4 times, which automatically knocks a bird down. Redbeardy, thank you so much for that generous raid. Welcome on in, folks. You just missed a couple of very, very fun A20 runs. Silent got a tiny house, and then Defect got a Snecko Eye. Now we're playing some No Skip Ladder. And I'm trying to figure out how to not to lose health to these birds. The nerd birds. The bird nerds? This might be our Blessing of the Forge. So if I Blessing, I'm gonna do 8 plus 13 with Wrath, that will kill. Okay, so yes, we do this. Hit you. This is exact lethal now. Perfect. There's not a double upgrade play with dupe, unfortunately, as the duplication potion is gonna fizzle, essentially. You cannot... Can't get 2 upgrades out of a dupe pot, since it attempts to target the same enemy twice. Ooh, empty cards, yes. More ways to leave calm. Although this follow-up is also very, very good. Yes, Omniscience can do it, because Omniscience targets randomly. In theory, there's another way to do it, too. Hold on. Does... Wait. I actually never tested this. If you double tap and then Havoc and attack, are both attacks targeted randomly? Or do they both hit the same target? I actually have no idea. But if there was another way to do it, that would probably be it. Or yeah, as Snakebird says, dupe pot into a Distilled Chaos could potentially work too. Maybe. Possibly. Now I have to test that? I've never tried that. Which card do I take? It's a really good follow-up, by the way. That follow-up is disgusting. I'm gonna take it, because it says plus on it, and it does so much damage for free. Ritual Dagger with Lesson Learns? Sounds like a giant pain in my ass, but let's do it. Get the Ritual Dagger. Ka. Ritual Dagger says, deal 15 damage. If this kills an enemy, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. So now we have to land kills on both of these guys. Easier said than done. Actually gonna take damage to try to make it happen. Give me your gold! A Tantrum Lesson Learned will kill one, but then the other one? But then the other one. Maybe we should go around. It's actually a tough call. We'll take 22 if I just, like, YOLO this. I like taking 22. What I should have done was play Furno Evil on turn 1. Plus 28, yes. Ouch. Oh man, really? Okay, we missed the dagger. Fine. Be a prostrate. The wallop is nice, but I can't afford it with our low energy right now. Let's go to an elite now, before I get dunked on. Strength on turn 1 is tempting, but transforming 2 cards into random other cards is also tempting. Random cards generally are good in Spire, but our turn 1 kill potential will be through the roof with mutagenic strength. Not gonna lie, you hate the dagger tank? Don't worry, you're probably not alone. It was almost certainly better to take the money, but I'm having fun here. Get rid of that, and... 1 strike, 1 defend. We have 3 upgraded defense now. Oh wait, we can get rid of Eruption. Do that. Got ourselves a Deceive Reality and a Mental Fortress Plus, courtesy of Frozen Egg. Love it. Love it. And then I can upgrade remaining 4 random upgrades. Puts us ahead with regards to lesson learned. Although it's a shame that I just got rid of some stuff, but sure. We'll upgrade the remaining ones. Rather than taking a removal. It's exactly 11. Like it. I get rid of Eruption, because it's 2 cost, ultimately. Although it does upgrade to 1 cost. Looking for more efficient stance change cards than that. Basically. You gotta die. Hello, good cards. I swear I put you in the deck. At some point. Kill the wizard and take 1. Wizards are a problem. Okay, definitely a rough with those all being on the bottom. It's been a rough fight. Doing okay though. Don't need either of those this turn. Perfect. Okay, so we can check our enemy intent while we're scrying. That's such a huge deal. Okay, that went a lot better than the thief fight went. Get our upgrade down, no problem. Find ourselves a potion. There's the crescendo that I've been wanting. It's another way to enter Wrath. It retains and it upgrades to 0 cost. And those are all things I care about quite a lot right now. So what is my intended pathing from here? I fight 4 elites, I don't get to go to a shop. I don't think I want to skip a shop. I did the fire. Now we remove Eruption, way ahead of you. We got rid of it at Transform events, so it's gone already. I think I upgrade the dagger here. So that it buffs by more when we do kill things with it, which will only be sometimes. 3 more elites! Got good potions. We'll deliberately upgrade the dagger. Even though it might not be good. Case in point. This is like almost a good potion turn. Just use this. Definitely don't have a kill here on turn 1. Not even with the dupe pot, right? Make this do 44 times 2? Probably... it would be 45 times 2. Still not enough. Could have played it anyway. We might end up listening, learning. Good turn. Like that. Yeah, we're probably just gonna land our lesson. Hello? Christ. Take 2 to do that? Sure. We have lethal right now, by the way. I'm choosing not to. Oh, take none. Math? Math is so hard. Ever played an idle game? I've played a number of clicker games that I thought were okay. One more Fear No Evil seems alright. Don't think we need another fasting. Sands of Time, decent but kind of awkward. But I've played my fair share of Cookie Clicker. A Lesson Learned upgrade and that Fear No Evil. Stuff. Still have not landed dagger 1 time, but I will change that TM. I promise. Ooh, puzzle's good. More card draw. I think I'll take that. First time we lose health, draw 3, and with this much money, I gotta go to the shop. Fasting number 4 on offer here. There's also a Chemical X, increasing the effects of our cost X cards by 2. Although we don't have any of those. Right? We don't have any of those, currently. What do the Fire Spirits give you if you offer an event card? I think it's 5 hit points. I think it's 5 hit points. Gremlin, yeah, we killed a gremlin with the dagger, but gremlins don't increase the dagger, because they're minion enemies, and the dagger specifies a non-minion enemy. Which wasn't always true. When the dagger was first introduced, it did work on minions, but they changed that with the introduction of the fatal keyword. This wish is funny, but I can't. We can't afford to play it. I mean, we might as well take Chemex, right? And then totally forget about it for the rest of the run? I would never do that. I've never done that. Do I take the ink bottle? It's not a particularly good ink bottle. It draws me cards sometimes. Do I take liquid memories so I can dagger something? I think so. Do that. Sure, we'll buy all the things. Alright, Gremlin Leader, welcome back. This time it's personal. Actually, a really good turn next turn because we're not being attacked. I'll take it. Oh, and we draw extra because of things. Huzzah. I'm gonna try to land the dagger, but I'll take the lesson learned if I can't get it. There it is. Ooh, Teardrop Locket. That's good. We start combat in calm. So if we leave calm immediately, we gain 3 energy. And a Lake Water to go with it, too. I think that's pretty good. We have lots of ways to get into calm, so why not take a power that says block for 7 while you're in calm? Hey Shaylin, the stream has been great today. Good to see ya. Don't really like Swivel that much. That Crescendo upgraded. We're actually... most of the deck is now upgraded. Okay, so here we can land both the feed... The feed? Excuse me. The Lesson Learned and the Ritual Dagger. There we go. Tell me this is enough damage. 22... Gotta be. Oh yeah. Even Smite the Mystic here. Which will force her to heal next turn? Good. Solid turn 1. Many different ladder types. Do I have a favorite? I have a soft spot for the original ladder streak. We spent, it was what, like 7 months trying to beat that first ladder challenge? It was a very big part of the stream for a very long time. That is an absolutely gorgeous Just Lucky Plus, right? I think we're gonna take that. Scry 2, 3 block, 4 damage. Scales really well with our fasting. Helps us find the fasting, too, by scrying. So much subtrain. Yeah, winning the ladder streak, my god. My god. It's an experience.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Rating us up with a party of 19. Welcome on in, folks. You're having a good one, catching us in some Slay the Spire ladder streak content today. Scry an actual English word? Yes. Yep. To peer, to look ahead, usually referring to something like a scrying pool, to try to look into the future. Okay, what are you gonna draw me, Ink Bottle? Okay. Guess I get to end turn and wrap then. Go for a dagger kill. Yoink. why we bought the potion. Another follow-up. Bowling Bash is okay. Or Protect is a retain 16 block card. I do like that too. Just hold on to it. Fighting Champ. Oh yeah, Protect will be good against Champ. How do we beat Champ? I go into Wrath Stance and then I hit him with Tantrum for like 50 million damage. That'll probably work. And I'll probably use the Strength Pot too. And these upgrade to more Mantra. Oh, we actually get to... Yeah, let's upgrade one of the Prostrates. We actually get to go Divinity against Champ. That'll be fun. Order. Forgot we had the Like Water, too. Here's Fasting. Get into my hand, Fasting. Please and thank you. So Champ's a fight that requires you to have kind of a setup strategy. When Champ falls below half health, he becomes very angry. So angry. So the strategy is usually to take him from above half health to dead as quickly as you can. Watcher tends to excel at this, so I am not concerned. It's a play that Tantrum. Okay, next time we play a Prostrate, we'll go into Divinity stance. The Strategy Creep Factor. Sounds cool, Ghetto Scar. He doesn't get extra mad at any other particular health total. Only one that Champ cares about is half health. Yeah, we have Divinity. I don't think it's enough to do that much damage, though. Well, whatever. Just discard all that. Oh boy, Champ, I got bad news for you. So, when you gate 10 Mantra, you enter Divinity stance, which gives you 3 energy immediately and makes all your attacks do triple damage for the rest of the turn. Which does stack with Vulnerable, meaning Tantrum now does 30 times 4. Puts itself back in the draw pile. So on this turn, Champ will remove all debuffs from himself and gain much angry, but he will be dead, so it will not matter. How much angry? This much angry. I've seen angrier men, but only slightly. Dang it. Let's bro. I want to dagger him. Or lesson learned. Probably dagger. Buff that dagger some more. I could play safety 3 times, block for 48. It's a huge amount of damage. We do heal to full here, right? Exactly. So we block... It's what, 70 something? We block for 60. Yeah, that'll survive. He's not that angry. There it is. GG nerd. The double lesson learned? Could take a judgment, although I'm usually trying to kill enemies with one of my power cards. Brilliance is good. Scales damage with Mantra, which we are gaining. And it's a 1 energy card. So probably the Brilliance. Do I put some sticky tape over the skip button? God, that's funny. Would be like right in the middle of my hand for the non-card rewards. Terrifying. Here's a relic. Fusion Hammer's fine. Giving me more energy, but we can no longer smith at rest sites. Alternately, Runic Pyramid lets us avoid having to discard anything. But I think we get some hand clog, especially with a lot of retaining stuff already. Let's take the Fusion Hammer. Yeah, 2 energy Runic Pyramid, right? No, thank you. Thank you. So we can no longer upgrade at rest sites, but that's fine, because I'm not going to go to any. We're just going to fight 4 elites and no campfires, apparently. Alright, sounds great. Look at that path. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's even a shop in the middle. But no stinky fires. Completely unnecessary. Excellent. Okay, we can only get 1 permanent thingamajorb in this fight. So we can either Ritual Dagger or Lesson Learned. Looks like it's going to be a Lesson Learned, because I'm going to kill one of them with the Ritual Dagger to avoid damage this turn. Order. Or whatever. 16, 28. I want to kill you. It's not yet. They'll both attack me this turn. I might have to kill them both. Axes? Good. Possibly wanted to follow up. But we're fine. Tranquility Plus. Seems very good. Next ladder is the No Fires ladder. I cannot visit any campfires before the boss. Terrifying. You might be right, Thunderbear. Brilliance went through like 3 or 4 revisions during Watcher's Beta. Favorite ladder? I really liked the boss swap ladder. It's the most recent ladder that we successfully completed. Had to exchange my starting relic for a random boss relic on every single run. And it was actually easier than I thought it would be. Okay, if I look at 3 colorless cards, I have to add all 3 to the deck. Because this is no skip. Alright. A Nash? Question mark? Good Instincts is alright. Hand of Greed, giving me a 3rd way to kill enemies for value. And Violence is great, putting random attacks from our draw pile into our hand. Dark Shackle is also very good, but take Violence here. favorite ladder is a step ladder. I never knew my real ladder. What prompted me to try the rainbow ladder instead of just doing diverse for all 20 ascensions? That would be the work of a little fellow by the name of Vegetable Bread, who I saw playing through different, unique color combinations, and I thought it was a cool idea that I wanted to try myself. I liked it. I enjoyed it quite a bit. That trip is pretty good. The trip. And good instincts. Make sure our block density is surviving. Alright, we can get to 2 thingies here. 2 spikers, though. Terrifying. I'm supposed to spam cards. Okay, landing the kill on both spikers could be a little annoying. But we'll get there. We just get back around to our lesson learns. All skip challenge on A0. Oh, yeah, I've seen that done before. The kind of starter deck challenge. I think on A0 that's actually not that inconsistent. But it would be cool to show that off sometime. Now I can take the second fasting, because we have a fusion hammer. Sure. I'm in. I am in. Ever killed transients? Probably not. But I'll leave the possibility open. This enemy reduces their damage every time we damage them. Taking damage. Let's get back with Crescendo. This is our last turn. Yeah, we're not killing this. We're not killing this guy, right? Probably do a lot of damage on this turn. That's as far as we get. Incrementing the ink bottler. Cut through fate! Scries. Helps us look through the deck a little bit more quickly. Just looking for a rushdown now? Rushdown would help. Anything that, you know, a scrawl, just more scry, anything that helps us draw through the deck more quickly would be pretty good. Oh, I'll so fight double orb walkers. Hell yeah. This is a very, very dangerous fight. These two do lots of damage very quickly, and they add burns to your draw pile, which is going to slow you down. But if you have some potions that you're willing to commit, that's usually my recommendation, is don't try this if you don't have potions that you're not willing to spend. But if you do, It could be a nice, easy, rare relic. Nice, easy relic. Actually, no, we're just gonna perfectly block like this. Also give me 2 more turns a weekend to use that potion there. Sense of Steel. Let's see, Ritual Dagger does how much damage? 40? He's a lot of damage. Should let me kill one of them here. Right? See... Yes, we get there. Got him. It was a big shame to not play... I probably should have taken the 1 damage to play the Foresight. I think that was better. But I made my bed, I will now lie in it. $12, $19, good. Actually already full blocking? There it is. So we used 1 potion, took no damage, landed both of our kill things, scored a shovel? Wait a minute. Shovel? But I'm not going to any fires. I guess we can dig at the last campfire to get our relic in Act 4. And another Foresight sounds good to me. Give me more scry, please. I mean, we could go this way now and just dig twice, but elites are better than fires. We get money, we get to level up Ritual Dagger, and we get card rewards in addition to the relics they drop. So, I don't think it's often... I mean, if you're going to take a lot of damage to the elites, it can be worth just digging. But usually, you want to be fighting elites. Usually, you want to be fighting elites. Cards am I looking for now? Omniscience would be good. As for unupgraded cards, we've got a few. Not that many, but a few. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Ooh, those are good. Please get into my hand. Oh man, yes. Definitely get into my hand. Cards. Okay, the real challenge is how do we land the thing against the Nemesis? What to do? Well, maybe not that difficult. Okay, Ritual Dagger's next turn, unfortunately. Or is it? Okay, that's a pretty good card. Blasphemy. Study is not bad either. At the end of our turn, put an insight into our draw pile. Helps us draw through the deck more quickly. Why do the devs want to make sure you can't get 2 campfire relics at once? Oh, good question, Tubu. So, to elaborate on that, there are 3 campfire relics. shovel, Guria, and peace pipe. But you're only allowed to find 2 of them in the same run. This is because each one of them adds a button to your campfire, and I guess the devs didn't want you to have more than 4 different buttons at a campfire. It's not a hard restriction, like, you're able to... The game is capable of supporting the 5th button, as it does, like, recall is the button number 5 if you get 2 of them now, but the rule was implemented very early in the game. So if you have any 2 of those 3, then the game won't spawn the 3rd relic. It'll skip over it. But I guess they had to add a special exception for Blackstar, because you're getting 2 relics at the same time. And they wanted to make sure that when you have 1 campfire relic already, you don't find the other 2 at the same time. Thus, the weird exception that Blackstar has? I don't know, it's kind of strange. His 3rd eye is pretty good, too. Enter Divinity, die next turn. Sure would make for a strong Ritual Dagger. Yes, it's definitely spaghetti code. I don't know about Matryoshka. Actually, there's not a similar restriction for Matryoshka, because Matryoshka can only give you common or uncommon relics. So it'll never give you any rares. So that's already avoided. I'm gonna take the study. See how it goes for us. Is that an exploder? No. Spaghetti code is the tastiest code. Agreed. Big agree. Deal 116 damage. Got him. Just be in rat stance. It's that easy. This draws more cards. Puts us in rat stance, too. I'm mostly interested in things that draw us more cards right now. As your deck gets larger and larger, those become the sources of consistency. Ooh. Great turn 1. Damage, you say? Reptomancer's already dead, you say? Okay. Sure. Free time after the stream today? Probably not. But I'll try to catch you on Discord when I can. Okay, are we in Gambler's Brew trying to get a dagger territory? We might be. We might be. I'm doing it. Gimme. That'll be a full block. That works too. Hey, there it is. Aha! Oddly Smooth Stone is more decks. Another Lake Water or another Mental Fortress, both are fine. We'll go with the Lake Water. key over the bottled flame. Nice. Take a third lake water. Ah, we gotta make it spicy. Give me the shard! Card reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. There's also a collect here, which works with our Chemical X, giving us Miracle Pluses, which are actually pretty good. So I will take that. I like this Entropic Brew a fair bit. Could also buy bronze scales. Give me the brew. It's 3 random potions in one. Still got 2 elites to fall. Nice turn 1. Scry 8 every turn. I'm in. Oh, I'm so in for that. Amazing. Gloriously amazing. Boop. Calipers would be good here. Serve our turn, lose 15 block rather than all of our block. And this says draw cards on it, so I'm down for that. Into fall. Study or lose a strike? Well, don't mind if I do. Revenge of the Reptomancer. Maybe. $138 damage. 65? I can, yes. Quite certain that we can. Echo makes her first attack each combat do additional damage. Love the Cloak and Dagger with the fastings, although the Sword Boomerang is pretty good too. Take that, Cloak. Dead Jim. R.I.P. Madnesses? They're not upgraded Madnesses. They like Madnesses. Lose 4 max is fine? Sure. Not gonna take a curse here. Bringing this to a nice round 75. Got a recall. Refuses to upgrade the final cards in the deck. I do. They're stinky. Okay, so the real challenge is, can we land both the Lesson Learned and the Ritual Dagger in this fight? Hope so. Kind of a stinky turn 1, though. Wondering if I use a potion here. Sure, we'll use one. Power pot. Hey, that'll help. Devotion, actually, both Devotion and Deviform are insane here. Take the Deviform. Giving us extra energy every turn. We'll quickly scale out of control this way. Luck card. Well, that's convenient. Thank you, Ink Bottle. Today, you were a good card. Or relic. Whatever. that yet. Flex is kind of useless, but also amazing, so... it's fine. Okay, those are all good to draw. Alright, well, that was easy. Rip Tonu. Got him. We got him. Ooh, Study just borked my... yeah, that's fine. Interesting, though. Now I full block and rest stance. Like you do. GG. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. We fell throughout the room. Is this the source of all these cards? This chunky Ritual Dagger. 75 damage Ritual Dagger. Not the highest I've had, but it's definitely been a pretty good card. And now we did. Thanks. Thanks for that. Alright, the next time we visit a campfire, we'll heal. Got him. Oh dear. Like water number, what, 4? How many of these do I have? A million. Pretty good. And do a stance... like water and a stance potion is actually like a combo, but it's a combo I can't afford because I don't have ceramic fish. Man, ceramic fish is so good, apparently. Just take the potion? Take like water and a different potion? Those are options. Could remove a card? But that's illegal.
One of our most
Still Life Master, thank you so much for the 13 months.
Says continued support
That
of the
time of the
XCOM
month.
project.
Oh yeah. Let's go energy potion. My story, and I'm sticking to it. Aha! I'm blocking. Yep, I'm blocking. Good for me. See, we are going to take a little bit of damage here, which means that Centennial Puzzle will draw us 3 extra cards, and then Summoning Fury will draw us 2 more cards. So I will draw 10 cards next turn, which means we should play the Miracle. It's as many cards. Probably want to trip him, but not actually sure. Yes. Good. 33 damage shiv. Like you do. I think it was going to be 60. Whatever. Wait, what? Oh, Akabeko. Understood. Some more weekend. Feel good yet? No, you don't. No, you don't. 148. Say hello. My small friend. Up the ink bottle here. D-nerd. Bag of marbles makes the heart vulnerable on turn 1. I gotta try, right? Gotta try. Grand Finale says it can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile. Good luck to me. Okay, very good turn 1 here. All the powers. I'm about to draw 4 cards when I play the first card because of Ink Bottle drawing and because of Centennial Puzzle drawing when we take 1 damage. Ooh, we drew Tantrum. Okay. So is it Prostrate, Fasting, Tantrum? Oh, no. Hold on. Can't go into Wrath Stance if I don't have a way to leave. That'd be a terrible idea. It's like a way I could actually lose this fight quite quickly. By just casually going Wrath without thinking about it too hard. Like the Collect is here. Even if we play this with 0 energy, it'll give us 3 Miracle Pluses. Pretty good. We might want to dupe this Fasting. And then we can use the Collect to make up for that. Let's do that. Violence on top. We need Brilliance. Okay, so I'm probably not playing Tantrum then. Keep the Miracle Energy Pot, get 5 Miracles from Collect, which lets me drink the Intrepid Brew here on turn 1. This is where I find out there's an Ancient Potion in it. Pick it now. 4 Miracles, and a Speed Pot, and a Weak Pot. Okay, those are pretty good. So we're immune to the Frail, which is very nice. Very glad I'm not in Wrath Stance right now, that'd be terrifying. I only have 2 energy, though. So, we have to make do with what we've got. Definitely need to play Foresight. Probably want to play Like Water. I have Calipers? Oh, that's why I have so much block. Where did this come from? One knows. I may end up weak potioning. There's Ritual Dagger, doing 99 damage. Do we Violence? Didn't think so. This is weak potion time. Prostrates. Perfect. Those are all great. Crescendo's good too. Discard the Void. You want good instincts? Oh, or I should have discarded the second fasting too. I don't think I'm playing that. Use this Simmering Fury. I like that. Discard that. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Be careful of the trader bottle here. So we weaken the heart for 1,000,000 turns. Cradle Bottle's at 3. Looks good to me. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Grand finale? Woo. Good stuff. Very good stuff. You what? Streamer, what you doing? Streamer, no. Very bad streamer. Choices. So we could kill it with a dagger here. Could. It's gonna be hard to line up. No. I think I can do it with that positioning. I was hoping it'd be a little bit further down. Is it even worth it? That's right. Asking the important questions. Guess we'll just have to hang out in this fight for a bit longer. Won't we? We're almost out of Miracle Pluses, aren't we? Those aren't finite, you know. Okay. We got it. Perfect. I'll accept that. Virtual Dagger does 264. GG. I'll take it. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. So happy we landed the finale. The luck. Good night, Karagzar. See you later if we're headed out. If you're headed out, excuse me. GG. GG. Want to catch a bit of Monster Train? You're just in luck, Tom, because that's what I'm thinking of playing right now. Is a little bit of some Monster Train, trying out some of those challenges that we haven't done yet. Make it happen. Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. GG, everybody. Great run. Grand finale. I like Monster Train. I don't know if I'd put it in a top 5 list of any kind, but it's a really enjoyable little experience here. Great take on the deck building roguelite genre. Not a genre with a whole lot of entries in it, right? It's definitely one of the better ones. Is Baba's You in my top 5? Baba's You is definitely, like, if I was to name a favorite puzzle game, that'd probably be the winner there, for sure. For sure. It's smaller. I got smaller. Not Monster Hunter World. Monster Train. There we go. Words. Words are hard. Update. And Monster Train got an update? What if there was a patch? Do I like SteamWorld Heist? Heist? I've not played SteamWorld Heist. I've played some SteamWorld Quest, but I don't think I've ever tried SteamWorld Heist. New feature. Added ability to turn on googly eyes in graphic settings, so it can be used without preventing single-player progression. This is the best patch note I've ever read. What? You can just turn on googly eyes all the time? There it is, the googly eyes toggle. Yes. All right, let's play some Monster Train. Glorious. Glorious. So for those unfamiliar with how Monster Train works, there are 5 clans. Hellhorned, Awoken, Stygian Guard, Umbra, and Melting Remnant. These can be viewed as kind of analogous to the classes in Slay the Spire, but every run you have 2 of them. a primary clan and an allied clan. You get cards from both, but only one will provide to you the hero units that forms the core of a lot of your strategy. Oh, you did mean Quest, gotcha. Yeah, I liked SteamWorld Quest quite a bit. I liked it. I tend to think of SteamWorld Quest as more of an RPG-style game. The deck building did feel a little secondary, but it was really cool to see all the different strategies that could be employed in that. We did a playthrough on stream about a year and a half ago, I want to say. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool. So what challenge do we want to take? Been working through... Oh, we're at 4 out of 15. Excuse me. My title is still wrong. So these newly added expert challenges can only be played on the highest difficulty, Covenant 25, and they each add special rule sets. Let's try preloaded. Cards all have one upgrade slot only, but they all come with a random upgrade. That'll make the base dynamics kind of interesting. And I want to play Umbra, because I need to win more with Umbra. So we'll go Umbra main and just see what happens. More difficult than you expected it to be? I wouldn't be surprised with that. I think that one upgrade slot limitation is pretty tough. But I suspect that being able to spend money on removals will help a little bit, since we don't have to spend money on upgrades, theoretically. Theoretically. It's day parts. Ooh. We got Stygian as our secondary, blue. In every run of Monster Train, you start out with some random cards, some random commons and one uncommon from your clans, which makes the starting conditions of the game pretty different. So cards in reward packs and unit banners come with a random upgrade, but everything that we already have has no upgrades attached. I guess we'll be upgrading this stuff, probably. Just reward packs and unit banners. Okay. You also get to pick a relic. Frozen stuff becomes free, or enemies get one less damage. I like Winged Indulgence, I think is a very good early game relic. Like that. Or artifact, I guess they're called in this game. And then we choose a upgrade line for our hero. We take the Glutton version, which gets bonuses when it eats morsel units, or the Architect version, which creates more space on its floor. Yeah, I was hoping to get the sweep version, or the trample version, but we're not offered it, unfortunately. I think Glutton Penumbra's alright. Do we Architect, though? What is Architect even for? I haven't experimented with Architect much. So the starting cards that are random are these 5. Immortal Trade, the Prism Retrieval, and the 2 Flash Freeze. The other cards in your starting deck are always the same. You'll get 5 of a card from your primary, 5 copies of a card from your secondary. So that's the Frozen Lances. You'll get these every time you have Stygian. And the Shade Splitters come with Umbra. And then 4 copies of the Train Steward unit. Let's take Glutton, I guess. I know how to use that one a little bit better. Let's dive on into our first combat. Winged Indulgence makes Mark of Invasion a lot less threatening. And we get 75 coins, which is important. So at the start of each combat, you're offered a trial. You can enable an additional bad thing in order to get an additional reward for winning the fight. Current challenge is... Let me update the bot with that. We do have a challenge commands. Should also be in the title. It's called Preloaded. Perfect. So, the train in Monster Train is vertically oriented and has multiple floors, just like trains do. Like you do. So each turn, enemies will engage in combat with your units that are on the left side, and then after one round of combat, they'll all move up one floor. When they reach the pyre, they'll attack that, and probably die to it, because the pyre is quite powerful, but the pyre health is not easily replenished, and if the pyre reaches 0, we die. Slap down our Penumbra, I think on the second floor here. Comes in with 2 charges of lifesteal, so he'll get hit. Combat preview in Monster Train is super helpful. You can see how much, right over the health total of each enemy, what their change at the end of round is going to be. So we see that the front enemy dies, our health does not change, etc. If I'm going to get an extra energy next turn, I'll play Immortal Trade. Put 3 more stacks of lifesteal on our hero up here. So its next 5 attacks will heal it. And we'll dunk 2 of these guys on top. These guys are okay to let go. Although we might miss the Collector. Yeah, we do miss the Collector, so we're still gaining money, technically. This little kind of loot goblin creature spawns on the second wave of each regular combats and gives you money if you kill them. Good stuff. Anything in the game that gives the pyre quick? Not directly, but there are ways to daze enemies as they reach the pyre room, and that's kind of functionally the same. Lifesteal gives back health equal to the damage dealt, that's right. And Ember Drain it drains our Ember. Ember is the word for energy in this game, that's what it calls it. So it decreases our energy gain for the next couple of turns. Put a train steward up top. Do anything this turn, though. Bye-bye now. So they're doing no damage because of a Winged Indulgence, reducing their damage by 1. Damage shield. Heals and then takes Frostbite. Interesting. Don't realize it worked like that. Oh no, because he gets damage shield. That's what's happening. Understood. He'll get that no matter what. Dang it. Alright. Well, we'll beat the boss when the boss comes around. We're going to leak a little bit of damage here. A little bit worried about the archer there. Choo-choo boy. Do a lot of... Actually just dies instantly down there. Let's draw our Frostbite card. Go up there. So take some more pyre damage to these nerds. More than I'd have liked, quite frankly. Don't think I played this first fight very well. This is one of the challenges, Gigazura, so it's max difficulty and additional rules placed on top. It's like we win, though, because we have so much life drain. The mortal trades are pretty good for what we're trying to do. So the boss hits us, but then we just heal it all back with that lifesteal. And since we have many stacks of lifesteal... Oh yeah, so bosses work a little differently, by the way. It's an important mechanic. Bosses, rather than advancing up the floor after one round of combat, will go back and forth multiple rounds until... Oh, interesting. Until one side wins. I'm sorry, is that a holdover Perils of Production? Excuse me? Excuse me. Holdover, apply Rage 2 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit, gain 3 energy. Meaning that we can ignore the Ember Drain downside entirely, because we'll always gain 3 energy by playing the card. Miner for 1's pretty good too. And a reusable Space Prism's not bad. But yeah, that's a real good card. It's like cheating. Well, good. We're on a C25 challenge. I would like to cheat, please. Hold over helical crystals. So, lots of expensive spells here. Both Z terms. So Ember Drain 2 means drain 2 energy on the next turn, and then the turn after that, drain 1 energy. So you drain energy equal to Ember Drain, then decrease Ember Drain by 1. So Ember Drain 10 means drain 10, then drain 9, then drain 8, so on and so forth. But if you're completely breaking the energy mechanic, then it won't matter too much. Coming at 25, yes, it's exactly like Ascension. Each one of these adds their own custom modifier. There are a couple duplicates in here, but all told, the 25 modifiers combine to some real nasty stuff. Makes the game quite hard. Holdover helical crystals kind of sounds neat. I like the tornado to hit the back line, but I don't know. Okay, so we can go to a Merchant of Magic or Merchant of Steel. Merchant of Steel can upgrade units, but I don't know, those doesn't seem like it's helpful. We would upgrade train stewards, mostly. Take the Merchant of Magic here. Spikes 4... Burnout Titan Sentry? What? Hold on, what? Why can this generate a Wickstone? We don't even have frickin'... That's so rude. We don't even have Melting Remnant. It's useless. Burnout 1 means it'll die the turn that we summon it. So I guess we're taking the Spikes Cold Celia, which is not good either. Just put him bottom floor. Yeah. I guess. Okay. Ugh. He's not good. Okay, so we could buy some of these upgrades. Upgrades in Monster Train work kind of differently than Spire. Rather than having a particular upgrade, you have upgrade stones that you can slot into just about anything. What would I want Permafrost on? Decent on Immortal trade. Getting it retained. Then Magic Power makes a Flash Freeze kill something. Just buy all of these. Yeah. Scatter some upgrades around. Maybe not the best idea, but I'm doing it. Armor 10. This is a sweep boss? Oh boy. Actually, no, we deal with that pretty easily with our hero. But how do we deal with everything else? Not very well. I don't think I can take this. Yeah, if these all had armor 10, I would be very sad. Put a choo-choo lad in front. Number of floor 2. And I'm gonna put a train steward on top so that we do catch the collector this time. Stuff. Alright, there's our Perils of Protection. Let's put it to use. Play this every turn. We lose all our energy, but we're going to gain it all back. Good stuff. Some morsels to buff the hero up. Oh, that's right. Our sweep boss, so... We can wipe out the Conduit Infiltrator, which is really important. Thankfully. Some more rage on you. 4 more cells. So the boss will kill our units pretty easily. It gets a bit of frostbite. Takes a bunch of damage, and now our hero unit will kill it pretty easily here. We want morsels. Maybe he could have handled the 10 armor. Maybe. Armor Frost Mind Collapse, another holdover Perils of Protection, what? Excuse me? What do you mean, 2 of them? Grifflins, yes! HYC, I think Grifflins is a great game. It's still in a very early state of development, but the devs are very committed to making it really good. And I think even as it is right now, it's a thoroughly enjoyable deck builder. Save most of your gold for the artifact shop. That sounds reasonable, Tom. Sounds very reasonable. Here's my question. Do I get to take a draw upgrade or capacity? Or do I have to take capacity with this deck? I think I get to take draw. With double holdover Perils of Protection. And a holdover Titan's Tooth to go with it. That's pretty good. That hits the back line and applies Frostbite. These are all holdover? Okay. I'll take the Titan's Tooth. All the holdover cards. Artifact or a dupe? I think I need dupes right now. Artifacts are pretty powerful. Powerful. Dupe the Perils we just did. I don't need 3 of them, I don't think. Hope that I don't. We want now more powerful. This is like our energy cheat. Now we want actually good Ember Drain cards. more copies of maybe Immortal Trade, more copies of Furnace Tap. It'd be nice to get an Umbra unit, though. Incant abilities go off at extra time. Oh, man. Oh, that's not useful now, but it will be very good if we find any incant thing at all, because of all these holdover spells, right? I can easily activate incant abilities, like, non-stop. Although Vapor Funnel is nice. Daze enemies when they enter the Pyre room. Somebody's asking, can you give your Pyre quick? This is basically that. Your enemies skip the first turn when they get up there, so the Pyre gets the first hit. I'm taking that Founding Seal. And there it is, incants. Gain armor 6. Or gain armor 1. This guy's also got incants. And applies Frostbite when enemies hit him. Both very good. Titan Sentry does damage. Guard of the Unnamed does not. Vector for the Siren on the bottom. I think Titan Sentry is going to be great at that, right? Look at that. Now we just need a Frostbite Relic, right? Oh dear. How do you approach the Ice Fissure? Copy a card or copy a card 5 times. Do I want? I don't think I want 5 Perils of Protection, right? Because if my hand is just 5 copies of Perils of Protection every turn, do I actually get to do anything? Now, 5 permafrosted Immortal Trades? Maybe. But 5 holdover Perils? That sounds ridiculous. We could also just make 1 copy. Although 5 copies of Immortal Trade is... do that. Make 5 Immortal Trades. Is that a good idea? I don't know. But I've done it. I have done it. Alright, Daedalus, our first major boss. Eight holdover Infernos. Amazing, Neck. I guess that's all you need, right? Also guess I'm not setting up on the bottom floor here. Because, pretty yikes. So we will draw our Titan Sentry next turn. Actually, we can just take all the no, he would die, right? Yeah, he would die. He doesn't have... This is more than 20 damage. Yeah. Here. Let's go on top. We'll put the shark on the bottom, I guess. This is fine. I guess we're not feeding any morsels to our hero. I'm okay with that. But I might have worked that. Oh geez, I don't have good answers to these things. Not have good answers to those. Guess we can flash freeze this one. But the next time a bomb gets spawned on one of my floors, we're gonna have a big problem. E-Train Steward. Casting spells on this order. Yeah, we needed a different setup. That's okay. This should work for this fight. And yes, lifesteal is for your full attack value, even if the enemy only has 1 hit point. Looks like. So that's important. You can have Rage and Ember Drain, because it gives you armor. The bomb has eyes. Sweet. And some damage shield. Minus 28. Ew. Lifesteal on this guy. Look at that armor. Beautiful. That was a lot of frostbite. With the Titan's Tooth, of course. That'll kill the bomb for me. Stuff. Of course. Brilliant. So Frostbite's like poison, by the way. Frostbite does damage to enemies, and then at the end of the turn, it goes down by 1. Simple stuff. We'll just beat Daedalus with their Titan Sentry. Seems to be no problem at all. Lifesteal 17. Rage 5. 17 Ember Drain. I love it. That frostbite going up. GG. Create 3 copies of a morsel unit. Consume Ancient Synergy, 48 plus 20 times 3. That's so much damage. I'm okay with Ancient Synergy here. Yeah, it runs out of attack before it runs out of lifesteal, indeed. Or an Emberstoned Ice Empire. Probably don't want either of these. I'm okay with Ancient Synergy, though. That's just so much damage. Shield 2, gold, still 1. Large Stone Titan Sentry. The Big Shork. The biggest Shork. Or a Healthy Stone Cold Celia, kind of whatever. I could reasonably see skipping here. I like the Crucible Collector. Maybe. Need capacity to feed the champ. We do? Yeah, we do. Take the second Titan Sentry. I do want to take draw, but I think we might need the capacity right now. We can take the draw next. Let's take that capacity. Merchant of Magic, Unstable Vortex. Gonna do a lot at a Merchant of Steel, although the 75 gold is nice. Taking out an Umbra unit's pretty good too. Definitely going Herzl's Horde Concealed Caverns next. Let's avoid the Merchant of Magic for now. Although the remove 2 is really tempting. We're definitely going Hellvent Unstable Vortex Caverns here. So that means what? No Merchant of Trinkets? That's right. There's a Merchant of Trinkets. Yeah, 75 gold, and the 20 health is nice, but I think you're right. Go this way. Take out 2 Train Stewards. Those guys are the big stinky. Ooh, a double incant morsel maker. That's kind of interesting. Goes well with Penumbra. What time was that sometimes? We haven't upgraded the hero either. Let's see what upgrade we got. So we can add Monstrous. Don't think I want that. I think we want Glutton too. +3, +7. Oh, did they buff this? It's a big number. The double stack and Immortal Trade. Everything else can't do anything. Might want to like maybe purge one more card. I'll purge one more. Choo-choo lad. That's all I'm gonna do here. 33 cards in this deck, jeez. There's many, many cards. You had me at Artifact. Yes. Though the multi-strike might be terrifying. We do at least have Winged Indulgence.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Base
XCOM
Room,
project.
thank you so much for the 15 months. My favorite clan in Monster Train? I like Stygian the most. I've had the most success with them, the purple guys, because of their frostbite mechanic, the poison that they can deal. It's so good. It is so good. Set up Penumbra on the top floor. I think so. Am I not playing this? I don't think I am. Maybe we could go Titan Sentry on floor 2 here. Just avoid the bottom floor for the moment. We're putting the Cold Celia behind the Titan Sentry. Okay. Go like this. It'll make it easier to get the Collector too. Cool, and I'll actually die to the Frostbite. Perfect. Probably worth it to flash freeze this guy to prevent 16 damage. You're definitely going up here. So that'll fill up the capacity at top. So we can put the big shark on the bottom. It's fine. Armor. Why you'd have 10 armor? This guy gains 10 armor every time we cast a spell on their floor. Do this then. There's the big shork. Still haven't seen either of our holdover whatchamadoodles. So I'm either playing Ancient Synergy or the Big Shark, but not both. I think the Big Shark's really important. Although Ancient Synergy would absolutely smash that floor. The Big Shark down. The biggest shark. Oh, you're not dead or anything. Not my pyre. Okay, that's a slight issue. One I can solve with this. Perfect. Try to keep you alive. Think we get there? Can play more of these, but there's no real reason to yet. Bad to have lifesteal on you, too. Oh god, you're also going up. No! Stop making it up to the top. It hurts. My face. Okay, you gotta die. How can I alter my face? Don't have a good way to deal with chunky guys in the back, huh? Make rage on you? Because you die to the penumbra here. There's no way to kill you. And you're actually just gonna gain... Oh, no more armor. Change the amount you take, at least. Kind of ridiculous. You're also having problems, although not much. You seem fine. Just gotta stop this guy. Or at least minimize the damage he does to my pyre. Looks like he'll do 10 no matter what, pretty much. I don't think I can stop him. Don't think I can stop him. You take 10 more pyre damage. Pretty painful price to pay for an artifact. I hope it's a good one. So if I slap 2 more life steals, do we think we can beat the boss with just the Titan Sentry? I think so. Yup. We sure can. Alright, boss. Get dunked by Big Shark. But is Ember Drain... I thought the timing with the morsels was after Ember Drain resolved. Guess it's not. Alright, GG boss man. Get Winged Technology. Morsel units get damage shield 1. Sure, that'll make them good chump blockers. Ooh, Gem Trove. Damage shield 2 to all friendly units. Holdover Excavation Eruption. Or a Permafrosted Prism Retrieval. Or holdover, just what I needed, right? Gem Trove is okay. Don't think we need that, though. We got so much lifesteal that damage shield seems kind of irrelevant. Now, that's pretty good. 12 Frostbite for 0 energy. I love it. The double stack. Yeah, we're definitely going this way. Yes. Although the 20 health looking tempting. Let's see what's in here first. Soon. That seems kind of important. Lifestone Casing, giving spells an extra upgrade slot, is, that's a thing. That's a good thing. So that'll actually let us upgrade some of the other stuff in the deck now? Cheating the challenge? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Although removing Consume isn't that important at 34 card deck, right? What do I even want? What am I looking for here? I mean, making the Titan's Tooth cheaper is pretty good. Making it double stack would be even better. That would be nice too. How does Consume Holdover work? That probably doesn't work at all, right? My guess. So do I want to... We can't get duped 5 times. Let's see what's in here first. Ember deposits. What do you decide to take? Oh man, we can get the Abandoned Stave. More energy per turn. But adds 2 blights to the deck. Or get 3 calcified Ember now, getting upgraded versions later. Plus 2 energy, but I'm doing Ember Drain things. So does that actually help? No. What do these calcified Embers even turn into? I've never actually gotten the upgraded versions. And I don't know if they're useful. They turn into adrenaline. Okay. It's pretty good. I'm willing to lug them around. Okay, we'll take them. We might just die because we have them, but if we don't, we'll probably be happy. Actually, don't want to upgrade that many things. I think I'm Eternal Stoning anything. Just want to reroll here. Just... Yeah, we'll make the Titan's Tooth cheaper, that's for sure. And do 13 as well. Do I want to put Permafrost on anything? Useful to have it on Crystalline Seeds. Yeah. Play that when I want to. Probably not going to take... Yeah, Spell Shield 2 for 150 coins. That sounds horrifying. Yeah. A little bit worried right now, so I'm not going to say yes to that. Although I think the money would be good. There. Does Cold Celia just outright die if I put her on either of these floors? We take 1 plus 3 is 4, plus 5 is 9 plus 7, 16. Yeah, we just die. So we instantly lose... We instantly lose Cold Celia if we put her on either floor here. You think I Crystalline Seeds these jerks. But because of the spikes, these guys will die one at a time, giving the next in line additional damage. So we lose her no matter where she goes. Guess I'll just wipe these out then. And lose her. Oh, I should have... That wouldn't matter. Lifesteal doesn't apply on Thorns, right? Big Shork. The biggest Shork. And you gotta die, sir. Say Spire or Monster Train requires more strategy? I think they require kind of different kinds. Very different mindsets. I don't think my skill at Spire has translated into a particularly good ability to play Monster Train well. You're pretty super dead. Super dead. You need to die. As well. Ah. Here's Perils of Protection. Took you long enough. I think we just used that on the Titan Sentry, who was going to stop the boss single-handedly again. Because it's good at that. This is the multi-strike boss too, right? Yes, it is. So check how much health the boss loses with one stack of Immortal Trade. 293, 2 stacks goes to 509. Wait, that didn't change it? Be dying. Oh, because I'm not healing for more than the boss is doing, I guess? Interesting. Once the rage wears off. That makes sense. So we do eventually lose to the boss there. This will help, though. Wait. What? What do you mean that made the number go down? Oh, because it blocks Frostbite. That makes sense. Damage Shield will block the Frostbite from happening. Of course. Of course. No, that makes sense. But what if there was a second Angry Titan behind the first one? Aha! Enjoy your Frostbite, nerd. Oh, they both die. GG. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. Ooh, Permafrost Cave-In. Ooh, I love that. To send friendly and enemy units on this floor. Hell yes. Yeah, that's better than anything else here. And there's the Glacial Seal. With a Strength Stone. But apply Frostbite 4 every time we play a spell. Pretty alright. Permafrost Holdover Preserve is kind of interesting. The effects on the cards are random, so we're playing a challenge here where every card that we see gets a random upgrade. And that's what's happening here. So this is a random holdover upgrade, this is a random holdover upgrade, this is a random plus 10 damage stone in it. What's going on there? Seraph. We definitely go here, right? Yeah. So what do we dupe? Dupe Cave-In? It's kind of cool. You can dupe one of these Perils of Protection. I don't think I dupe Glacial Seal. Dupe a Calcified Ember. Shade Splitters very much. These Frozen Lances are also awful. Never won with Umbra. That's not on C25, I haven't. We're trying to fix that. We're trying to change that. Hey, Zero Max. I have a lot of life to offer you, sir. E5, and then I'm gonna pay my... Okay, sure. 3 more magic power means our spells do 3 more damage. It's just 52 plus 23. This is a good dupe, too, actually. That Ancient Synergy just does so much damage. Double Crystalline Seed is pretty good, too. So many immortal trades. Too many immortal trades. Too many. Let's take the seeds. Alright, so can we beat Fel? That's the main question. Please tell me this isn't, Okay, multi-strike Fel? That's fine. Although there are units with sweep here. We gotta be careful about that. Fel empowers units with rage. They makes them quite dangerous. Got a really good opening draw, though. Do I set up Penumbra on floor 2? Considering it. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to heal Pyre health. But we haven't seen very many of them. That. Oh boy. Okay, she did it on that floor. That's cool, except for the part where it kills my Penumbra now. Do we just... do we just do it right now? I think so, because I don't want to lose the Penumbra. Although the Morsel Maker will stop feeding Penumbra and start feeding the Titan Sentry in the front instead. And we would of course want to play this Shark first, of course. I think in front. Although maybe we want to be feeding the big Shark. Big boy getting gorged, I don't think that's a bad thing. We can sneak in a morsel, too. Okay. That's a hell of a floor. Oh no, sweep! That's right. Actually, although the morsel maker's protected. Good stuff. We have to do more damage to these guys, so I'm going to play the Titan's Tooth up there. Celia would simply die. We can put her on top, though. But we have to stop this guy. Some capacity here. Spikes will help. Oh, the morsels have damage shield. Well, that's nice. No, don't give them rage. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I think we're dead. Dang it. Oh, that gets the Cold Celia killed, too. Yeah, we're dead. GG. Just not quite enough damage. And this guy keeps getting too much armor. GG. Wait. Someone to damage shield morsel. That might help me. Make any difference at all? Not really. We're one off from killing. Damn it. Oh, because I took that multi-strike for the artifact thing. GG. If I'd let my Gorge Nerd get big, I mean, it wasn't me who let him or didn't let him do it. That was Fel. Alright. I'm not playing Umber again. Ever. Ever! Never again. We're done. You hear me? Oh, triggers. Triggered abilities on friendly units go an extra time? Ooh, I like that. Let's try that one. No champion, no problem. Everybody has activated abilities, except for... Yeah, everybody has activated abilities. I'll do random. Not this random, though. Let's check the starting artifact. Nothing wrong with that, I just don't want to. Ooh. Interesting. I don't like this one. We got a double incant glacial seal with torches to proc it too. Ooh, yeah. I like this. I like this quite a bit. 25% cheaper merchant costs. Yes. What was that? Resolve gain armor 10? Yes, please. And double incanting. Like Siren of the Sea. This is gonna go pretty well. two definitely want to be on the same floor. Oh, damn it! Did that to myself. Unfriendly units, okay. Only unfriendly units. A little bit of fire damage. Maybe 4. Dead, dying. On with your frostbite. Nice and easy. Ice Tornado's okay. We want big expensive stuff. We want little expensive stuff. This is armor 40. A lot of armor. This is a lot of armor. Armor 40 off the Welder Helper. A ton of armor. Sure. And another Siren of the Sea, or a double scaling Alpha Fiend. I like the second Siren here. Right, that's probably enough units, though. Don't need more than that. I have no money. No money. Let's see, we got a large stone, though. Who wishes to be big? What of you nerds? Big imp. Probably a big Siren of the Sea. Totally reasonable. Or a large Steelworker's pretty good too. The beefy unit that gets 10 armor a turn. Makes for an incredibly good front line. We'll do that. Just make him the tankiest boy. So tanky. Slight mistakes may have been made. I'm definitely gonna leak a few units. Not that much though, because they'll only do one. Skipping this floor? No, you're not. Too time. Curse you foul beasts! Okay. Worth? Question mark? Potentially. Does the boss have a speedy thingy? I'm not sure. Go like this, I guess. I didn't draw any spells. Alright, well, thanks for that. Glorious. I have no way to kill you now. Oh, the boss is dead, though. Oh. Well, that means that doesn't matter. Hooray! Our biggest boy. He's so good. Boop. Zap is good. Fighting Sap Seraph? Yes, fighting Sap Seraph. Good drain. Important work. Should like Fortify too. Cheap spell. Whatever. I have 2 imps in the deck. 3 imps in the deck. Alright. I'll try the important work. I'm sure I'll regret it, but we'll try it. Steel, we actually have enough money for that. What I dupe? Not this. These units are too expensive. Another large stone. Okay. Ooh, and an offering monument. Which says draw 2. Interesting. An endless input plus important work on holdover is super good. That I'll believe. Yeah, that'd be pretty good. That sounds hilarious. Card draw. I make it a big, big monument. Lots of card draw. I think a big siren. And they need capacity at this rate. Ooh, it's in the box. Ah, this could help make decisions. Son of a gun, alright. Thanks. Sure, whatever. Good event. Good event. Yeah, the Train Sword Relic did get buffed. It's pretty good now. If you get it right at the start. Before you have units. Terrible for this challenge, though. For sure, Z's. Very terrible. I don't really want to draw 2. But I probably shouldn't have done that. It's fine now. Get our beefy boy down. Our units are so strong, we should win this fight pretty quickly. Almost no matter what we do. Almost no matter what. Haste? Makes it easy Titan's Tooth, I guess. So, how do I kill... Well, we can slap a letter Frostbite on them, I suppose. Bye-bye. This imp's pretty good to summon as well. Yeah. Final wave! Oi. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. And his friends didn't work with doubled effects probably really well, is my guess. Like, brokenly well? Probably brokenly well. Well, let's hope we get offered one. Harness the Titan. Ooh, a Siren Song. Ooh, I like that. Or double armor? We have a lot of ways to get a lot, so Reinforce could be good. I'm going to take Siren Song, ho. Send all enemy units on the top floor and apply Dazed 3. And more of the things that were already being offered. I'm not going to take more units. We're good, thank you. Capacity would be nice. I could also see energy being really good. This deck is very expensive. We have lots of ways to cheat draw, actually. Well, a couple ways. Take the energy. Don't often do that. Gonna try it. Gonna try it. Torch. I'm going this way. Not because I think it's better, but I really want an artifact. But Anvil. When we play a spell, cheaper spells in hand become 0 cost. Very good energy cheat. Does make me regret the energy take a little bit, but oh well. I think we're strong. But extra damage on enemies is kind of terrifying. Slightly. Started on these beefy lads. Willing to Ice Tornado just for that? Yes. Why, yes I am. Wait, that drew and then activated Split Anvil? What? Oh, that's cheating. That is absolutely cheating. Crazy. Definitely just cheating. Bottom floor. Make sure you die. Another one here, though? We'll deal with you later. A lot of later to deal with him, but... A spite seems important. Okay, now I need to deal with you. I guess Titan's Tooth will do it for me? Sure. Get him. Get him. Something that I developed, Ghetto Scar, based on the people that I've met. Don't know that I would carry it to different relationships. As for the googly eyes, well, there's a brand new, very good googly eyes toggle in the graphics option by popular demand. Great stuff. Okay, we take 12 pyre damage. Do I have any way to prevent that? You're actually gonna get this breaks neutral. But the imp will work better here. Then I might as well. Play this for more strength on the siren here. You take 5 damage because I had to play that. Not as strong as I thought we were. We did get 150 gold for that, so I like it. Armor 2. Crystalline Seeds is okay. More capacity now? See an Inferno, take an Inferno. That's where I'm at, generally speaking. Merchant of Steel, Merchant of Trinkets, Concealed Caverns removed too? That's gotta be good. So... this seems good. I don't know if this is 3 or 4 activations now, but this seems really good. That's going to be very strong. Just 3, okay. 3 still very good. Ooh. Real Spike. Add Purge to a spell. Not a bad Ice Tornado. But, no. Let's get rid of one of these stinky Frozen Lances. Yeah, that's more of a question for the Discord, for sure, Z's. I maybe should have meant more money or whatever at the thingy. I'm fighting now. I think we can tell it's hour 8 of stream. So triple Offering Monument? Is that what I'm seeing correctly here? I like it. Don't want to stop. A beefy lad on floor 2. He'll be fine. Right? I'm sure she'll be fine. Probably. A valid target. Rude. probably want to kill that, right? She lives, so we're fine. Okay. You better die. Give me the money. Maybe she won't be fine. Oh, she'll be fine. Much armor, yes. Good stuff. We play this, which makes the other spells free. This guy's a bit of a problem. Maybe we have to play it here then. Yes, I think that is correct. Dunked him. This is grayed out. Sorry to hear that, Quad Dragon. No worries. Hopefully you get things sorted out. Ah! A big sad. Can actually torch her to make her stronger? I love it. Yeah, I love that a lot. Oh, that's right, you're the stealth dude. That's mildly annoying. Okay, we at least do a good amount of damage. Should be more than enough to stop the boss when it reaches the next floor. Close enough. Yeah. Some days you just want to fireball your own men. Sometimes it's the best approach. Hell's Banner is great. When we summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. That's good. Another drain looks good too. Although Guardian's Amulet for AoE sap with the Split Anvil, also pretty good. Let's take this. Big expensive card. Turn a random consumed spell to your hand. Crystalline Seeds comes back. That's currently about it. Not that good. But why? Two Merchant of Magic. Yes. Add Consume to some stuff. First and foremost, though, do we want holdover Guardian's Amulets? Probably. If we can double stack it, it'd be good. Holdover Inferno could be a thing, too. Holdover on any 3-cost spell, because of our Split Anvil, will be very good. And yes, discounting the other 3 costs, I agree, Tom, would be the way to go. So is it holdover Titan's Tooth? It's probably holdover Inferno. And we just designate one floor as the Inferno floor. More magic power and consume. 5 AoE. We have an Inferno holdover, though. I put on the Ice Tornado. Let's make that 2 costs, certainly. Watch me get double stack here. Alright, good. We'll put Permafrost on Siren Song here. These torches. You buy some purges too? I don't think so. We're gonna fight Fel. Hey Nate Dunn, this game is good enough that I've put about 100 hours into it so far. And counting. And counting indeed. Hey, turn 1 Inferno. I like it. Yes. So we just Inferno the bottom floor every single turn? That's gonna be a little unfair. Get her. Man, Holdover Inferno's really good, huh? Holy heck. Stuff. Angry mode. Other card games? Yes! The game you'll see me play the most is a deck-building roguelite called Slay the Spire. I play pretty much every single day. And I've been checking out other roguelite and deck-building games like Grifflins, like this game, and a few other non-deck-building roguelites. We've played some Hades, is a relatively frequent occurrence. Should actually be torching the Siren, huh? Sacrifice Imp. Bye-bye. So we want to do this. Phil takes a ton of frostbite damage here. She don't win this by as comfortable... Ooh, jeez. By as comfortable a margin as I expected. That should have gone in front, right? Yeah. We're good, though. We're good, though. Definitely need more... I think card draw is what we end up needing more of here. Not capacity like I initially thought. Oh man, gifts for a guard. Draw 3 spells, enhance them with Consume, 3 magic power, and 0 cost. Very good. Although Spike of the Stygian could be pretty good too here. I think gifts for a guard. I wonder if Reinforced was alright. Oh. Yeah, Rogue Legacy 2 got pushed back a little bit, huh? Stinky. Plus 4 stacks of armor every time it's applied? Oh my. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah. And you gifts for cards? Actually, like, insane. Don't mind duping Guardian's Amulet. Take double gifts, see what that does. We're 20. I have Inferno. It'll be fine. Dupe the Inferno and make one 2 cost. I like that idea. I like that idea a lot. That's a terrifying-ish floor. Or is it? I wonder if this works the way that I want it to. It does, good. I have big problems. Don't draw that Inferno soon. I realized it was the same art for important work in the Emperor's Scholar. Kind of interesting. Casting spells up here. I get to do a lot of stuff this turn. Sacrifice. I would get back those two. Do better, though.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Wow, that was sweet. Oh, I drew so many things there. Oh my god. Amazing. Quad Dragon, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Finally, came through the Armchair Brother. Yes. Okay, so get rid of some of this stuff. Draws more cards. Oh, here's Siren Song. Phase 3 would mean they take 120 plus the Frostbite. That'll kill. So this is dealt with. I probably want to Inferno anyway. The Impish Scholar is gonna do stuff. Kill you. Best of my abilities. This gets me back a random consumed spell. Do that here. So I get 4 energy. Add stuff to my hand. Let's just do... play this to draw more. There's gifts for a guard again. I think I'm playing the Inferno. The hell of a turn. Tell me we can dunk you. I have to play Siren Song after all that? I think I do. Fine. A little awkward though. Angry! Okay, well, that turn was ridiculous. The wrong price. The nerf to the 3 cost actually really hurts here. You are not gonna die, huh? Unless I pull the Siren Song again. And even then you won't die. Annoying. Five means you do 40 damage to my Pyre? Don't like that. But I think it gets worse if I don't, if I do gifts for a guard. Right? Probably does. Oh, it's only 20, that's right. The multi-strike buff goes away. That's fine, then. That's fine. Yikes down here. You're gonna be low enough to actually die. That's good. Okay. Yeah, we're set up pretty well. 20 stings, but it's not impossible. And we took the challenge too, so that we're getting 400 gold for this is pretty good. Oof. Need a Merchant of Magic stat. Wait a minute. Dang. It doesn't even do the thing. This looks like a good turn. If we can win this fight, we don't have to worry about the top floor here. Super not winning this fight, though. Aha! Well, that's convenience. I'm not playing Inferno. We Siren Song these guys and they all die. Good. Although notably, I don't kill you. Or no, I do, with the Frostbite. Yep, we got there. I want to draw this next turn? I think so. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, we're fine. That gets extra damage whenever we attack him. Scales up pretty nastily. Too bad, though. Wonder if actually the Frostbite was, well, we needed it to kill the backline. Needed it to kill the backline. There we go. There we go. A lot of money. Yes, more sap, please. 24. 2 random impudence. There's imp in a box. Thing. Okay, we gotta go Merchant of Magic, pretty much. Have to, I think. Maybe don't need to, but want to? Yes. Let's see what we got here. Holdover? Oh yeah. And some more Ember Stones to scatter around. Ooh, when a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. Add a random imp to your hand every turn. Seems okay. You definitely get some good trinkets here. But it's readily abundant to me that both these gifts for a guard need to be reduced in price. Need. We want holdover 2 cost gifts for a guard. Holdover, actually, yeah, holdover important work seems great, right? It seems very good. Two Infernos does make Seraph a lot easier. I like that strat quite a bit. Although we're likely to hit one of them with gifts for a guard. Double stack. Is that 4? 6? Is that 4? Wait a minute. I have to dupe first. Kind of weird to do that. Make the 3 cost 1 do 110 damage? Sure. Why not? Love Infused Mallet for Seraph. Chance to just instantly kill any of the stupid stinky jerks that come in early on. Let's trim this down a bit. I don't know if I'm going to do this correctly, but we're going to try. Alright, Seraph the Temperate. Name. Friendly units enter with Sap 3, and he'll constantly do the sappage. Got him. Got him. Oh, the Molten Imps are also good with the Hell's Banners, eh? Or the random imps every turn, more accurately. Guy's gonna gain so much armor. You're gonna stop Seraph. It's your goal. Please do it correctly. Draw every card. There's one of our Infernos. It is going to be destroyed, so we only do have one Inferno. But we can return it with the Impish Scholar. This is the 2-cost one. It's fun. I think we want a Glacial Seal on this floor and start putting the stuff on Seraph here. Also draw more cards. Also draw many more cards. Crystalline Seeds back. Already done this thing. Him. Seems good though. Seems really good. And we won't play that. We could Gifts into our second Inferno. I really don't want to do that. Hey, we got a Transcendent though. Oh man. Oh dear. Be some good stuff. There it is. Excellent. Destroyed. Play this now? Yes. This floor? I think so. He's fine. We'll get more of him, hopefully. You're gonna go up top, both of you. Does Dazed Seraph 3, that's pretty cool. Although, I messed up somewhere. It's fine. Everything is fine. Ooh, Pyre Chumper. Good. Lots of energy this turn, then. Grr. I guess I could have done that afterwards. But that's fine. Ooh, the gifts for a guard chaining. I like it. Seems pretty good. We have 8 sap on him already. Let's make it more. Let's make it so much more. Oh yeah, and the Trader Scroll's going off there too. Huzzah. Huzzah. Become Dunkified. Also become Frostified. We're gonna be okay here. Hey, there's our second Inferno. I'm actually willing to use that to kill both of these nerds. Because they are jerks. Huzzah. Okay, dudes first. Bye-bye. Got him. $22 sap on Seraph and 98 Frostbite. That's usually a winning recipe. A very winning recipe. Toasty. So toasty. Seraph. Oh dear. Oh dear. So the important question is, can I get Seraph to lose to 1 imp? I hope so. I really want that to happen. I think we can get there. Minus 2,000? Hold on. What if more sap, though? Minus 2,400. Okay, he almost dies to the end. I'll allow it. It's actually kind of a waste to do this, but I think it's cute. Get him, imp. Bonk. Hang in there, dude. You got this. You got this. You don't got this. You don't got this. GG. Yeah, we could have also Inferno'd our Siren, I guess. Got him. Alright, another challenge down. I think this one was too hard. I think it was very OP to have double activating units. Or triple activating units, as the case may be, with the Founding Seal. GG. Triple Incant Super OP. Of course, we didn't win with Umbra, though, so... Was it really... Was it really a win? Not sure. But, GG. GG, everybody. That is where I'm going to wind things down for the evening, but I wanted to say thank you so much for joining me, everybody. Been a wonderful day of stream. Had some lovely Spire runs, some lovely Monster Train runs. I can't wait to do it all again. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than 4 p.m. Sorry, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. That's our old time. Don't forget you can join the Discord for communication, fun, and announcements for when the stream is live. See you later, Fit Chivalry, Die, Cardboard Nomad, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Congrats on clearing that A20 heart with defects. Only took several hundred hours of trying to beat Baylor. You're so welcome, and congrats. Congrats. Glad Faley and Tom are loving the new schedule. If the schedule works for the mods, that's probably a good sign. And thanks everybody, all those sword-bearing folks who've been here all day. Thank you so much for continuing to be a part of the awesome stream team here. See you later, Austin Fuego, Matt Warbuckle, for Camnum, and everybody else. I'm going to throw a host on over to Ina Beta, because he's working harder on his, he set himself a challenge to beat the A20 hearts 100 times this year. Started off pretty slow, but I think he's getting the hang of it, because he, in the last couple of weeks, has added quite a few to the count there. So we'll throw him some love and a raid. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.